Luciano, what's behind it? Go on, go on, go on, go on. Ada Milito, not bad at all. Couple of decent 86ers. Ada Milito's worth a fair bit on this game, you know. He's a raw pull. That's actually not bad. That's fucking decent, mate. We got a double there. They're both decent. Luciano and Ada Milito. Ada Milito's worth bits. Mate, that's looking good. Nice, yeah. That's not bad. He's all right. Two top players there, right now. That was a decent pack. It's a decent pack. Is there anything behind it? There could be a trailblazer in there, I suppose. No. Musiala, anyway, how much is he going for? He's not very much, but Enrico goes for good money. Look at that, 140k. He might have to play ahead of Varane, to be fair, because he gets the chemistry link with like Mendy. And I might have to just play Eden Milito. I know we played Varane, but Eden Milito's a sick player. Look at his speed and everything. Get his stats. Milito's so good, yeah. I think we're going to have to stick Milito in the team. Personally, I think that's what's happened here. Yeah, there's no trouble or anything. He's unreal, him, social lesson. I still think that was a shit pack opening, guys. Give that pack opening a rating out of 10 there. I still think that was a proper cash to get that from that. Sickeningly bad. You were looking at Milito earlier, says Shorty Nettleton. Nice. Okay, so he is worth a lot. I think I'm going to have to play Milito instead of Varane. Oh, it's a shame, but I think I'm going to have to. Just about safe there. 3.8, 3 says Amar, 3 says just 4 says Alex. Barberini, what's happening, my son? Welcome aboard the Bacana Express tonight, man. How are you? Yes, bro. Mr. Don Barberini, how are you tonight, boss? Congratulations. Varane is going to have to go. I just put my shadow on him as well, didn't I? Gosh, right, anyway. So Rudiger's been well binned off here. He was pretty good, you know. Unless we've got to go the regular league, I think. Varane's Man United by so go on, have a vote in the live chat, guys. Who are we starting with? Varane or Eder Milito? Eder Milito's almost double the price, which makes me think that he is just better. He is faster as well. He's considerably faster. Oh, Varane's stats are better in every single way, though. No, sorry. Eder Milito's stats are better in every single way than Varane's stats. So it's a no-brainer, surely. We've got to go with Milito. And it doesn't do anything for chemistry. We kind of have to. Sell Varane, sell Milito. He's not tradable, is he? Oh shit, he's tradable! I forgot he's tradable, mate! I forgot he's tradable. Yeah, I just assumed. Because he was one of those players, they've all been untradeable. He's fucking tradable. I'm keeping Varane, mate. And I'm getting rid of Milito. That's cash back right there. Of course, that's what I'm going to do. What? That's fucking sick. Milito's better, says Gideon. Yeah, but I'd rather the money and improve my strength in the team elsewhere. You know what I mean? Let's go get that. What do you reckon, guys? Keep or sell Milito? But for me, I'm going to sell this guy and cash in. He will drop significantly as well. As more and more of these Militos are full. Exactly, James Kennedy. You what? Excuse me, James. Thank you very much for the 2-month membership there, James, man. Get in there. What does that mean, man? Sell, says Bob. Sell. Don't trade him. Yeah, we're going to sell him. Keep, says Darren. Fast 130k. Yeah, let's get the money. We'll drop in price, to be honest. So sell, says Sean. Yeah. Let's sell him, right? 130k-ish. Let me just go on Footbin and put him on for what Footbin says. I don't want to just get too stitched up here. That was a good pull in the end, though. Tradable player who's worth a good bit. It's not bad, is it? Ooh, that's actually all right. It made it all right in the end. It wasn't really a great pack opening, but it's given us, it has given us a good bit of coins there. So 134,000 it says here on Footbin. I'm going to bang him on for 133 or 32. Oh, hang on, I've got a full transfer list melting. Hang on. By the way, guys, smash a like on this video. Help us get to 250 likes. Subscribe if you're new. If you're here for the first time, we're on here nightly with these feature streams, so subscribe if you're new. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing again? Oh, yeah. Go ahead and clear my transfer list out a little bit so we can list up Aiden Milito. That's a good point there. It's going to give us $250,000 to play with as well, which is nice. Which is really quite nice. Dutch Christ is De Gea to future Mars FC, the son. It must be true. Hey, fair play to my son. Fair play to him. Right then, so let's just get rid of a couple of these numbers here real quick. Don't need too much there. We're going to sell Eden Milito. I could probably do a try. I don't know, guys. I'm sort of torn actually. Eden Milito, I might have to try him out first. think I'm going to try him out first, guys, before I sell him. In all fairness, he could be absolutely awesome. We'll try Varane out as well. Right, is Owen Nani around again? Are you still around, Owen Nani? We could, I'll invite you to game of co-op if you are. It says you're online, so let me see. Are you playing someone on there? Playing FC second half. Oh, okay. Let me know if you're up for another bit of co-op there, lad. But yeah, I think I might test him out first. Yeah, I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. I know it's 130k. Actually, I've got a tradable Varane. It doesn't really make sense, does it? I'm going to sell him, guys. I'm going to sell him. Fuck it. I know he's probably better. I'm just looking for sweaty foot chaps. He might be a fucking raw one. But he'll drop in price. I can always get him back later if I really need to. I'm not going to bother trying him. Just whatever. See you later on then, anybody. It's 130k. He's foolish not to get that money back. Right there. While he's worth a bit. The live chat's frozen on YouTube. What's happening here? The live chat shattered. Oh no, I'm looking at my old live chat. My bad, I was looking at my live chat that was still up from the bloody United news video I did earlier on. Shit. Ready if you are, lad. Yes, let's go, mate. I'll invite you up now. Have you seen the pulls I just got there, Owen Larney, lad? I just got Aiden Retail, and I've listed them up. Oh, why does it never show up, bro? It never shows up. We'll have to use your team then, lad, if you want to invite me. Oh yeah, sorry, you're on Speedy Jupiter, aren't you? I keep forgetting. I'm always looking for the boom spot. Upgrade striker when he sells his outlaw torn. Good call, yeah, good call. I'm not a big lover of Rodrigo, that 87. I might just keep Rashford and replace Rodrigo. I'm not a huge lover of it. I was looking at Son. Maybe they might play them on Son. I don't know. What do you reckon they're not playing them on Son? It's pretty sick. It's pretty raw, the guy. Okay, I'm just going to log out my back in so I can take that updated there. Son's always beast is outlaw torn. Favorite defensive playstyle Mason's James Kennedy. Yeah. Oh, that coffee didn't do it, guys. I'm so tired tonight. I'm still hungry now. I feel like I need to eat like a 3-course meal just to give me some bloody pep. Sun's unreal, says James and Peter Kamar. That's nice. Your team is dog tier. I don't know how I'm 2 divisions away from you. This is Women's FC. This is incredible. Thank you, Eclipse. Yeah, the team's coming along nicely. So what division are you in then? I'm making my way up the divisions now. Order of Dominoes, says PJ. Oh, mate. Oh, it's 1:60 in the end. The shot actually ran my way. Just tuned in. How's things? Smash like and stuff. But thank you, Lee Watt. It's not too terrible, mate. Not too terrible. That. Better than a kick in the anus with a wooden crock. Just asked 10 hours misses about that. Well, hello. I'm just joking. What? I was messed up. Right, let's do this. Let's go. Come on. Right, wrap it up around first game for him. We'll test him out, see what he's all about. Once again, thank you to Kieran for blessing us with that awesome pack opening. Unfortunately, it was a bit cash, but at least we did get Aiden Milito's worth 130k, so it wasn't a complete washout. He did save the day a little bit there at the end. Would have been properly cash if we just ended up by getting a random 86 rated like 12k player or something. Would have been shy. But in the end, we just come in clutch at the end of the last pack. It wasn't great though. It's pretty gassed up in pack opening if you ask me. Kieran, you're a legend, man. Proper legend. Helped with the content massively as well. We had nearly like 400 people in there for people like that. People love it. They love it, mate. Oh, they love the pack opening content, man. They love to see people spunk their money and waste it and give it to EA and just get absolutely nothing in return. That's what people love to see, man. Jonathan Gallagher, what's good, lad? Okay, so I'm in red, Owens in blue. Together, we are the United and Liverpool connection, which is horrible to say, but it's true. True, Duke of Rotani. Apex is literally the gashiest thing you've ever seen in your life. You know, more gash than if you wore a contact lens with a picture of a vagina on it. Do you know what I mean? It's literally, like you say, the gashiest packs ever in your life, man. Fucking garbage. God, I'll have it back, mate. I'll have it back for a top thing banger. Ooh! No, I should have played back. You've not had a decent pack on the whole game, Berber. Have you opened many packs this year, man? Dude, I feel you though. It's tough going out there. I've been reasonably sort of semi-lucky with my packs so far this year. Nothing too crazy, but I have at least managed to assemble a decent sort of team from getting some valuable players, reasonably valuable players. And then I packed that. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. Then I packed that Ramirez, this insane 1 million point player, untradeable though. But I've had some good pulls that sort my team right out. My team's sorted right out. Spent about 300 quid on packs best players playing, and no way. Man, that is tough going that further out. 300 quid on packs and best playing, and that is a squeeze and a nonsense. Like you're throwing punches in the air. That is bad though. That is just super unlucky. So pretty much like every pack of the ad, more or less like what I just had there, was some pretty average shit. Might get 100k of stuff or whatever, but mainly just bit of gash fodder. Oh, what have I done there, Mike? What am I doing? Sorry, my bad. Right, let me get my head back in the game here. Oh shit, I should have played a short corner as well. Why is De Bruyne on corners, mate? Beckham's job. What? Why is that De Bruyne shithouse on corners, man? Oh shit, let me change my defensive style. It's actually not defensive, but it's just under there. But 4-2-3-1 it is. What the fuck? Why is Beckham not on corners, man? Why is that De Bruyne shithouse on corners? Oh, fucking hell, I've melted there from the keeper as well. Shit. It's alright, we got this, man. We got this, man. We got this, man. Travis, are you still in the chat, mate? Yeah, in my opinion, TV was going on for sweaty Betty up in here now. It gets so sweaty playing this game, guys. I actually don't. But, you know, sometimes the palms do get a bit sweaty, but properly sweat it out in a tight game. Occasionally. Need one of those like sweat pads that they have in like tennis, you know what I mean? Like they wear around their wrist, like the old Andre Agassi fucking brow mopper. Do you know what I mean? The Andre Agassi brow mopper. That's what I need, man. Oh, nice little squeaky turn there with some lovely stuff. Yeah, that's lovely stuff. Oh, that's lovely stuff. I'm just gonna actually put it in the air this time because you're making screw there. And bang! Oh no, probably finished. That was nice play though. Ah, probably finished there. You put it on the platter for me and I shacked it. Rashford, yes, get in there, my son, come on. Nice brutal there, Owen lad. Come on. And we've done, yeah. Berber says I've evoed up Alicia Layton. She's an 85B. Ooh, my goodness. I bet she's got very good stamina, lad, now. I bet her ball control skills have gone up well. I bet her dribbling is now increased. Yeah. What? I bet her handling is still inadequate. She's not as old either. Which SBC you put Rashford into, says Berber. The Rashford Player of the Month SBC when he gets Player of the Month next month, mate. And then we have Player of the Month Rashy. I'll put it into that one. Hey-oh! That's not going to happen, is it? Our positioning is great, in my opinion. Yeah, you know it. 75 plus. Oh, no, he's pumped us there. Shit. Shark and Steelers done us. Damn it. Unfortunate, though, man. Unfortunate. It's okay, we got this. 5-star weekend. 5-star weekend. Oh, my God. That's fucking awesome. 5-star weekend. That's brilliant. Oh shit, I've melted! I mean, Rafael Varane feels fucking jank so far. Well in kicks. I'm proper melted down. Varane feels janky so far, though. Oh, he's done well, Rafael Varane with the header there. Oh, no fucking way! Crumble fest. Oh, mate, I'm out of there. So leave it better than Varane, says young Burberry. Well, he takes it, man, doesn't he, that Saliba? He's a decent card, man. Nothing wrong with that Saliba card at all. Sort of feel like I maybe used to play better with that Saliba card. But come on, it'll be a yellow there. Yeah, you'll beat this quick. Thank you, James Peter. We got this, man. It's actually quite a decent player. We're in Div 4 now, so the players are getting a little bit sweatier. Okay, yeah, well, just a couple of lapses in concentration there. That's cost us. So it's all right. We got this, though. Come on, Owen Marley, mate. We got this, man. No dramas here, mate. Oh, no. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having a fucking meltdown. I'm reading the comment there from Andrew. Oh, I've bloody let him in again. Well done, well done, well done. Oh, my God. Right, okay. I'm going to concentrate. Ah. Oh, no. Keeps. Go on then, my son. In support of you. I'm in support of you. Referee, that's got to be a red line. All right, come short, come short, come short, come short, come short, come short. Ooh, Ramirez, gas shot. He's not the best at shooting, Ramirez. Should be a straight red. It was pretty outrageous. You sold Varane, so Saliba feels well better in games, Johnny. Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have put Aiden Malika on the market there. Should have cut him up, but this Varane does feel a little bit clunky to me so far. But I'm literally in the first game I played, so maybe sort of used to it. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. Oh, what a bit of skill there by Owen Marley. Oh, my God, it's a lovely goal. Go on, Milan. He's got us straight back in the game. What an individual bit of brilliance, man. That was sensational, wasn't it? Oh, my God. Break out the goal emoji there, Baker Brigade. That was actually dirty. That was hashtag dirty right there. Oh, oh, oh. Goodness me. So Campbell Cooley, best centre back in the game today. Interesting. Well, then, back at this game. Come on. Well in, lad. Well in. Oh, yes, mate. What a bit of weak play by Milan. Come on, guys. We're back in the game 3-3. Love to see it. Let's go get this done. Come on, my son. That's beautiful. Lovely bit of play by Milan there. Just tap it in. Hashtag I believe. We're going to get the Dovington. Oh, what? Oh! What's happened? Come on, we better get the win here. What the fuck? He's fucking done one. Because we were just too raw. What happened? Ah, dude, I don't know what's happened. They knew we were going to score there, so they fucking rage quit. That's absolutely BS. Ah, Dude, what? That's my luck to you, big. Thank you, crawl lad. Hey, what the fuck? What happened there, lad? That's unbelievable. That's so unlucky. Right, okay, straight into another one. He turned off his consoles of dust. Yeah, that's what I think happened there, man. He knew we were going to pump him raw. I was just about to score it, though. I was just about to unleash the demon on him. Bloody bastard. I hate stuff like that. Professor Thomas is exactly that thing. Yeah, he should get a matchmaking plan now. EA need to bring that shit in there. It's a disgraceful way of being, unfortunately. Turned off his console. He knew we were battering him. Just about to score with Rashford. Yeah, Professor. That dude should be banned last week, 100%. Yeah, you should auto win pro when somebody does that when you're about to score. Surely the game's sophisticated enough to know. Owen should be the FIFA streamer and just keep picking for the funny comments. You know what, 8 Cobbles? How about you go fuck yourself, mate? Pixie's a fucking demon at this game, 8 Cobbles. How are we talking about that? I'm a professional, man. Yeah? How dare you, bud? Yeah? That was bullshit, Boom so hard. I can't believe it. That was actually Boom's bullshit. You should auto win, yeah, exactly. If you want to draw it if somebody quits racing, you should auto win. Alright, we got this guy in there. That was a good warm up game for us, bro. Good warm up game. This guy's got a bit of a bang up inside, but he has got pace in the wide areas for days. Oh, shit. Oh. So it doesn't wrap it up around a auto defend yet, like Lauren Wong. So those two should just, they're pretty decent at the back there, right? I'm guessing get the old French connection. Should be pretty decent. I'm just going to give Varane a benefit of that. We only played one game with him. See how he gets on. I know a lot of people use it. Oh no! Oh yes, just cut it out. Ah shit! Headbang. Oh, good save, Keith. Good save. Who's still in here lurking away then at 1:32 a.m.? Who's here lurking? Smack a one in the chat. Say hello if you're still here lurking away, lurking and jerking. Hopefully not. Lurking and smirking, yes. But lurking and jerking, no. Not at all. Ah! Good safety, good safety. Craw's still here. Nice one, Craw. Fair Boy, King Boomy, Walker, Black Templar, DJ Super Fly Guy, Finn, Young Burberry, Gideon AJ, Andy Corkin Hansen, Tom Teasy, Colin Walsh, Kieran, Kieran Legend. In my own opinion, TV as well. Lurking and twerking. Oh, interesting. Ah, riding your Evos is Walker, Natalia, Teasy, Smokey, El Professor, Ulster, Dynamic Melon, PJ, J, 21 XP. Loads of legends in here. Legends among them. The TV heroes. Oh yeah, what's this? Oh, not a bad effort. I don't know why I did that. Don't shoot them, don't score. Oh yes, it's lovely football, mate. Come on, that's fucking teamwork. And then I'm like, hey, I brought you flowers. And then I'm like, wait a minute, Sally. I think I got something in my teeth. Could you get it up for me? That's fucking teamwork. What's your favorite dish? Whoa, 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 whoa. You know, my comments blocking the gameplay. Oh shit, my bad. Let me clear that out of there. Sorry. That's fucking teamwork. Fretboard stumbler. What's good, my son? Well in, well in, well in, well in. Oh, shit, the fan. Very nice bit of play by that potent, man. Absolutely potent. It was fucking potent, man. Oh, you think Spider-Man 2's a masterpiece, yeah? I've heard really good things about it, man. That was pretty sick. Not my sort of game, but I've heard more things about it, man. Oh, unlucky. Cheers, Jane and Peter Carmel. Let's right back up to you and the whole Carmel clan, man. You know what I mean? We got the Carmel. Oh shit, I've committed. Oh, that's all my fault now. Bottle jumped in the back. Shit. I've just got it all wrong there with Mr. Laurent Blanc, mate. Flubbing around with his flower now. Oh, come on. Shit. Well in, man. Well in, man. Well in, man. Ah! Anybody do anything interesting for Halloween, by the way, folks? I might do a little Halloween stream. I've got my missus now, daughter here half the week. So basically, going to be doing Halloween pretty raw this year. We've never ever like had Halloween stuff. We're going to carve a pumpkin, going to do fucking Halloween type shit. It's going to be mad, mate. Never really done that. I mean, we've done trick or treat with my parents. We never really went whole hog, decorating the face up Halloween. Chunk of the man, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, mate. Chunk of the man. By the way, we conceded there. That's my bad. Chunk of the man, thank you so much for getting in here raw and becoming a member of the Bacon Leg Brigade, mate. Or the Bacon Brigade, I should say. Come on, Chonka. Get some love in there for Mr. Chonka the man, everyone. Get your favourite emoji to welcome him. New member. Thank you so much there, Chonka man. Appreciate it, dude. Ask up Jamel, what's going on? He's got those army emojis. Come on. Do we go? Will you use Arnold Schwarzenegger, the former governor of California, and still give me time? Come on. Wow. We got to get to the chopper. Come on, go. Come on, do it. Come on, kill me. I'm right here waiting for you. Come on, what are you waiting for? Wow. Come on, do it. Come on, kill me. Oh, fuck it up. Nichols, motorcycle. Come on. Put the cookie down. It's all you, mate. It's all you. In fact, stick if you need. Oh, it's a great goal by Larney. It's a great equaliser. Come on. Great goal. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh! Fucking hell. Don't take us back, man. Oh, shit. Oh, he's done me. He's done me. He's done me. He's done me. No! You know what? That's some terrible stuff for me right there. That really is awful piece of defense. I should have been in there twice in the challenge. I missed both times, mate. Fucking hell. Still time, still time. Oh, pass the ball, lad. You saw Foobot on Netflix. It was awful. I actually enjoyed it. I liked it. I liked it. I found it very easy watching. I enjoyed it. Honestly, looking forward to the second series of Foobot. I thought it was decent. I am a fan of Arnie in general. I liked it. Uh,
Okay.
so they're doing it nice. So really
I
quickly.
don't understand how that didn't end up in the bucket, mate.
Lovely. Oh, that's lovely. Ah! Yes. Ah! It definitely was no kindergarten conflict game, no, but what is that? Who is your daddy? What does he do? Oh!
Oh, fuck off. You're gonna get a big ass turnip to come. Or it does a fucking off there. A big turnip! You what? You don't do tricks or any tricks with that. No. T2's ultimate, isn't it? Okay, what the reason? T2. Oh, that's the best one. It's all you, lad. All you, lad. Oh! That's lovely, mate. Come on, get it. We've got another chance here, guys. Come on. Yes. Lovely pass, that, mate. Lovely pass. Right. And let's make some changes then. We're going to go all out pace into the game. Uh, second plus one another action for me. Get Fatty on. Ronaldo. Yeah, nice. That was a nice one. Come on. Hello, Steve Johnson. Yes, bro. What's happening? Luan says T2 is my absolute favourite. What's your favourite Arnie movie? But for me, it is T2. Yeah, I'm Predator. Twins is right up there for me. I love that movie as well. Twins is banger. Kindergarten Cop. Done some absolute bangers all around it. But yeah, Terminator 2 doesn't get any better than that. Predator is absolutely fantastic. Total Recall 3D too. You know, there's done a lot of them. We'll keep that belief. We will get chances, mate. We will get chances. Oh, that's my bad. That's good. Good header. Good header. Well played. Well played. Oh no, that's my bad. Referee. Oh yes, get there. Oh yes, yes, yes. Oh, almost threw that for a shot. Well in, lad. Well in. I was expecting this ball right back. Go on, finish it. Oh. 5 minutes. Go, hashtag I believe, guys. Yes, lad. Well, one back. Go retrieve it. Oh, I'm going to go for it, lad. I'm going to go for it. It's not taking a second here. I'm going to go for it. Ooh! Oh! Why did I have to over a kick it? I just thought, ah. Hey, that was so close to being a fighting goal right there. One minute to go. Come on, can we get one last attack? Well in. Great tackle. One last attack here then. Oh, well in. Well in. Oh, nah. Oh, that was such an annoying game. We almost did it, didn't we? Shit the bed. We've lost. It's alright. It's alright. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Can we have a game, please, that Charlie can? Charlie, I'm just doing a bit of co-op with Owen Riley, mate. We're crying a little bit here. Oh, no, look at that. We're going down. Annoying that. Yeah, no, that was my fault, Owen. I had a little lapse in concentration once or twice there throughout that. That's completely my bad. Completely shattered it. Total recourse is down. No worries, Charlie, lad. No worries, Charlie. We'll play sometime, though. Pro clubs says pins. Pro clubs? You can play pro clubs. Punez open goal missed worse than Roddy Rosenthal. Check it out, says PGR. Will. We could play pro clubs. Let's have a vote, guys. Pro clubs or Division Rivals still? I think we'll play another game here, though, Marty, man. We could play pro clubs. I don't mind, actually. I don't mind. We could do a few games of pro clubs. What do you reckon? Jack Toby says, can I play clubs? Thing is, we've got a team, though. We've got a core of a team that we need to, like, stick to at the moment because we're trying to get to elite divs. Outlaw Tom says pro clubs. Needs says pro clubs. Basically, if you're not in the squad at the moment, you can't really join without playing me or Owen first, and we can't do that now if you want to play the game. So, yeah. Pro clubs, pro clubs, clubs. Clubs, okay, let's do clubs. Okay, let's do clubs then. Go on then. Walker's game. Let's do clubs. Yeah, we've got a core that will be. People are allowed in, but you basically have to be something like played or like beat us or beat me at the very least in order to get into the game, you see. And there's no shit players allowed, basically. No shit players allowed. It's not allowed. Oh shit, I've just come out of Ultimate Team and gone straight back in. Should I join clubs as that time tomorrow now, mate? Because I faster you lad. You're too gash. You just like that time tomorrow, but you said you were playing with your mouse and keyboard the other day as well. Like, what's that all about, lad? Fair enough, I've touched Jamal, but you play with mouse and keyboard. I can't have anybody playing for us who plays with mouse and keyboard, lad, like you said the other day. That's impossible. It's not going to work. Well, let me guess, you've got a new controller now. You're in Elite Div and went 18 and 2 last week, says Jack Kelly. That's good, lad. That's really good. Well, maybe you then. Maybe you then. But you still need to play a trial game, lad. Yeah. All right, okay then. So, yeah, go on then. Let's get into clubs then, guys. Come and join us for clubs. That's true, Jack. Get into it. Yeah, well, if it's true, lad, if it's true, but is it true? Is it true, though? That's the case. You know, if that's the case, fine. But is it true, though, Jack? Tom Teaser says, Aftab, you're wet at the game. Steady on now, Tom Teaser. No need for that, is there? Oh, truly gifted OGs in here, nice. Right, keep hitting those likes then, guys. Subscribe to the channel, all that. Get involved. Let me just message Trav, see if he's around. If he likes to go club, he's good. It's Barney in the chat. We could do a Big Bear. Where's Big Bear? Hey, Barney, you've got a direct line to Big Bear, don't you? Can you go and get the Big Bear and tell him that we're doing some raw stuff over here, man? See if he's around. He might not be around, but see if he's around for some raw stuff. Pig demolished him after his trash talk to the top of PT. You know, I demolish most balls, really, don't I? It's what I do. The Pigsters are demolisher, lad. They call me the one-man wrecking crew, or the one-man pigging crew. I just destroy balls, lad. Outlaw Taunts come in. Oh, Chris Tucker's got in here as well, nice. We need Lani in here to finish the position. McKay says, we love the Baker Brigade. You're better. Nice one there, Boomslang, lad. Thank you, Boomy. Good man. What did you call you, Boomy?
sounds gash, mate. Not calling you that again, man. You know what I mean? Booby. That sounds like some sort of pet name or some shit. Fuck that. You start calling him the slang. You know what I mean? Yes, the slang. That's it, the slang. You sent a transfer request if you want to let me join. I won't let you down. Okay, listen, Jack Tilbury, man. We're going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you said you played 18 and 2, right? Now, we'll know if you're a liar. We'll know if you're a mountain, but we'll give you a trial, lad, because I know you from the chat for a long time, right? We'll give you a trial. This doesn't mean that anybody's allowed to just join them, guys. We'll give you a trial for a game. This is your trial, mate. The next game. So I will accept you, seeing as you said that you're 18 and 2, but you better be, man. Right, what's your pro like? He's an 86 overall. That's decent. Okay. Okay. I accept what you bring to the table here. Decent. Jack says, love that. I won't let you down. Okay, mate. You're in. You're in, man. Oh, shit. Outlaw Torn. Hey, Outlaw Torn. Who's that again? So that's Outlaw Torn in the live chat. Oh, and Nani, tell me, is Outlaw Torn good at the game? I can't remember now, bro. I feel like Outlaw Torn might be one of the gas merchants. I can't remember that, mate. Who's good? Who's good? He sent me an invite as well on Outlaw Torn. Oh, okay, Boone, so no, it's a mad Mikey with this business. Okay, cool. No idea. Okay, we'll give him a benefit of the doubt as well. I feel like you played with us a bunch. I just can't quite remember what you're like for some reason. But I feel like you have played with us a lot in this team, haven't you? Already, pretty sure you have. 81 overall. Ooh, don't know about that, mate. Played 17 matches, played the match 5 goals, 13. That's decent. All right, we'll let you in. We'll let you in out on talk. Again, if you're gashed, you're straight out, man. We're trying to get to it. Elite this it. You'll play anywhere, by the way. I have multiple builds. Great, Jack. Great. We probably at the moment need a CDM because Dilvani and Big Bear aren't here. So we probably need a CDM lad at this minute, I would say. If you fancy that. We play a 4-2-2-2. I'll go left striker up there. We'll probably do a CDM here. Chris Tucker's playing CDM. So I don't know if you want to jump in. Or you can play right attacking mid or left attacking mid. Whichever you prefer out of those ones. You can play CDMs in Outlaw Torn. Okay, cool. So Outlaw Torn. Oh, wait, J Till's taking the CDM Outlaw Torn. You might have to go. Actually, Chris Tucker's gone right attacking mid, so you can go CDM there then. Yeah, you go CDM Outlaw Torn alongside J Till. Or if J Tills wants to go left attacking mid, that's fine. Jack says CDM lovely. Cool, yeah. Just whoever's playing CDM, just remember to keep your. Obviously, you can get forward sometimes, but just keep that area of the pitch covered, you know what I mean? Don't just everyone jump forward, tackle. So yeah, just man your positions, basically. Man your positions. Right one. Does being good at pen count as athletics? No, mate. That counts about as much as Owen Narney over here. And he scouts when he can't count past 26. Unless he's barefoot or wearing sandals. Way! I'm just joking, mate. He's actually a pretty smart lad, as Owen Narney, I can tell. He's a pretty smart lad. But he is from Liverpool, though. Arnie says big not gonna lie, ain't confident. Let's see, Jackson, I'm selfless on here. I'll play for the team. Okay, nice one, man. Thank you, boss. You're a legend. Let's go. Okay, Primo, I'm gonna go behind to make it challenging this dynamic, man. Owen's not confident, right? Yeah, everybody leave the right striker space spot free as well. That's where Arnie's pro goes. Funny that says things like Arnie. What can I say? Mate? It does if you play P with feature control settings. Oh, PES. Okay, well, I guess it does DJ Superfly does, but surely it's still going to be a bit alien playing FIFA when you've been playing PES. You know what I mean? If all you're used to is playing PES, it's not like you can really. It's still a football game. It's still similar. You've got the same control and stuff. It's not like you can really just like go over and feel exactly the same. You will struggle with the, you struggle with the transition there. Oh yeah, big time. Boomslang, Larney playing anyway though. So to be fair, got A's and all my GCSEs are going to be a pilot, so I've made it up the scouts. Get over go on then, Harley. That's it, mate. Exactly. Exactly, mate. Made it out the scouts ghetto, lad. Going to be a pilot, lad. That is a sick career path, to be fair. I like it. Always wanted to, be a pilot because you get to see the world, you get to travel around, you get paid well for doing so. The chicks dig the uniform. It's a great life, Larney. Respect I say get into it, lad. But to be fair, all I see you do, mate, is sat around playing fucking FIFA, lad. So So maybe get you out of the fucking clouds and into the fucking clouds and plane land. You know what I mean? Come on. No, you're bossing it, man. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Rajat says, okay, bro. Costs a lot. I know you're saving up for it. It costs a shit ton to learn to be a pilot. It really does. So that's what I think that's what's going on there. You just got to wait until you. I don't know. What is it? Like £60,000 or something? Training costs to be a pilot. It's a lot of investment initially. Gary matters what's going on, but then you can make shit loads of cash every single year. Who are we waiting for then? Imagine the plane on breeze box with Tom Titi. I've always said, like, you know, I'm into scouts, he's a nice scout and everything, but I would never really feel confident getting on a plane piloted by a scouter. I just wouldn't. I would not feel confident. Imagine if you get on a plane and it's like, this is your captain speaking, mate. My name's fucking Stevie Carragher, mate. I'm captain for Ryanair here, boys. Listen, lads, we're gonna take a little fucking cruise at 10,000 feet, mate, over the fucking Amsterdam right now, mate. It's gonna be fucking raw. Everyone, there might be a bit of turbulence, mate, or some shit like that, mate. If anything's on fire, mate, just know we're working on it, mate, and we'll fucking try and get everything okay there. So just remember, we're gonna do a fucking journey now, mate. Please don't fucking, keep your arms and legs in the vehicles at all times, mate. Could you imagine a scout pilot? It wouldn't be impossible, would it? Just saying, just saying. Just saying. No, no, no offense. Just saying. We're about to take off now, lad. This is your captain speaking. I saw the fucking refreshment cant's gonna come round in a minute. You got your choice of You got a choice of fucking bit of chicken and a can of coke, mate. Non-native English speakers will be extremely confused, Natalia. Right, let's do this, guys. Remember, let's do this, right? Remember, guys, short passing, no selfish play, pass and move, pass and move. That's what we do around here. We work as a team. Don't shoot unless you're the most likely position person to score. If there's somebody in a better position to you, pass it to them. That's how we play. Kieran says you need a goalkeeper. I mean, we do need a good goalkeeper. Kieran, what is your? You used to play goalkeeper on here. What's your goalkeeper like on here, man? Because we need a good goalkeeper. What we could do with a goalkeeper, but it has to be a good goalkeeper. Joseph Romano says if you need a squad member, let me know. What are you like at the game, Joseph? Like, would you usually get on chance? So remember, stick to your position. Obviously, you go up and down the pitch, get forward and attack sometimes when you see it fit. But stick to your positions, everybody. Ooh, me and Lani are playing up top, remember, so we've got the attack covered. Of course, get forward when you see fit. I was fucking out. But let's stick to it. These guys are Man City wank bags, by the way. We've got to beat these. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Keep it down on the deck. Down a little bit here. Very good. Down on the deck, down on the deck, down on the deck. Keep it down on the deck. Keep it down on the deck. Keep it down on the floor, guys. We play it on the carpet around here. We play it down on the floor, guys. That's what we do. Hey, good night there, Luan. Stay classy, Luan. Thank you so much for getting in here, Luan. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Much love to you, Luan. For answering that in there. Luan, if you've got to go away, I don't think I could take the pain. Won't you stay another game? Oh, don't leave me alone like this. Even now we'll surely partially kind of take the piss. So please don't go away. Stay now. Don't you know we've come too far now? Oh! What a move, unfortunately. Unlucky there. Nice header attempt. Unlucky. Nice little move. Stay now. Getting Christmassy soon. Once Halloween's out of the way, it'll be Christmas shut down in there all day long. Oh shit, what am I doing well offside here? Don't pass to me, don't pass to me. I know. No, you can pass to me. Ah. I was smashing it up yesterday, guys. It's so much easier playing this game like just offline though. I'm not really going to read the chat too much though here because I've got an obligation to BB. But I do play this game much better when I'm just chilling offline, not streaming. No likes on me. No pressure. I'm a mountain guys when people want to. Great throw there, great throw. Get in there, Larney. Finish him, Larney. It's all you, Larney. Yes, Larney. Get in there, my son. Come on. Great take. Look at that extra ball roll. That's just genius stuff. The pro vibes trying to prove there. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Got with the assist as well, lad. Come on. Get some goal emotes in there. Yes, Stanton. We're having some successes. This is the first pro club game of the night. No good pulls on Ultimate Team, though. We absolutely shattered with our pulls, man. It's pathetic. Absolutely awful. Matthew Davis says you need a goalkeeper. I mean, we might do at some point, man. Depends who's got the highest rated pro goalie and how good you are, really. We need a top goalie. We don't need to just need any old goalie. We need a top goalie, man. We need like a Peter Schmeichel of the AFC Pro Club, man. Oh, better than this shitty goalie anyway. We've got a cash goalkeeper at the moment. Oh. Why do I keep running offside? Don't pass me, Lonnie. Sorry, I'm under there. Because I'm reading the chat a bit. You'd be saving that to that touch of Marley. You're a goalkeeper, man. Who legit plays goalkeeper on Pro Club and actually has experience playing goalkeeper and has a decent rated pro? If you do, smash and what? If you've got experience playing goalkeeper and you think you're a good goalkeeper on Pro Club, let us know. We do need a goalkeeper because our current goalkeeper is shut. Matthew Davies reckons he's the tip at it. Okay, what rating is your pro, man? Oh. You have experience playing goalkeeper in real life. Have you built your pro up there? Because you need to build your pro up to be a good goalkeeper pro. You've got good stats. You're like 81 or 82 Snapchat, but I thought good. Matthew Davies says 94. Matthew Davies, you're in, son. If you've got a 94 rated goalkeeper, you're in there. And if you're good at it, you're in, Matthew. 94 rated goalie, we need you, bro. We need you, lad. Please tell me he's tall as well, because you've got a tiny little woman in the next right now. Prime Yashin, hey, oh. Lovely play. Go on then, Marnie. Go on then, Marnie. Unlucky. Ooh. We need Fender some game time. I guess, right? Yeah. You send a request now. Nice one, Matthew. Yeah, Baker Brigade, lad. Baker Brigade. Please do. Go on then, Owen. It's all you, bro. All you, bro. All you, bro. Oh, unlucky, unlucky. It's not doing terribly here, though, guys. We are losing, but it's not terrible. Keep it up. Keep knocking on the door. They're very lucky that we just got a tiny goalie in the next. They haven't really done tech all, really. Sorry, I keep looking at the chat. I keep getting that position in. Nice bit of play, Wallace. Nice bit of play. Oh, you sent it. Nice one, Matthew Davies. I'll get you in after this one. The first year I sort of got into programming. You never really played it that much before, guys. But I do quite like it. I like it when you can get games that's not finished out being gash when you've got a good set of players and you're all sort of working together. And it's good. I really like it, actually. I pretty much like it. You play centre back, you want me to play Kieran. Kieran, you know what? I love you, brother. You sent me like a big, generous points there, man. But Kieran,
I hate to tell you, boss, we're trying to get to Elite Div. And I've played you at the game, Kieran, lad. I've played you at the game, and I know what you're capable of, Kieran, lad. And it's no disrespect to you. I love you, man. But you know what? You can't be in the team, Kieran, mate. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, that might sound ridiculously hard. But we're trying to get to Elite Div. You can't play centre back in our team, Kieran. You just can't, mate. I'm sorry. You can't do it, Kieran. We'll let you in, lad. We'll let you in if you play a good game against Owen Larney one day. But the last time we played, I think you like 9-3, lad. You can't do it, mate. You can't do it. I'm sorry, man. It's the way it is. You have to perform against me and beat me one day, then you can enter the team. Sorry, Gideon, but it's true. I can't. I can't just let anybody else in. You just get me in the team figure when there's open. Well, when there's open. When there's open. Will there be any open? That's the question. But yeah, we've kind of got a good core here. And you're going to have to pretty much be a pro in order to get into the side these days. We're even missing Dilbani and Big Ben. Big Ben's no pro. We've got two pro players in this team. We've got Mr. Rani and Mr. Big Ben. HC's going to try and play mid. It's doubtful HC. No disrespect, lad. Maybe you can play one day to qualify and see if you're good enough up to the standard and then you can come in. But right now, we're playing these games. We can't do that right now. Thanks for the offer though, mate. What rating is your pro and stuff? How many wins do you usually get in foot chat? Get yourself involved, man. You might be allowed to play one day. We've got to be strict here, and I'm sorry, Kieran, but we do have to be strict, mate. We really do. We're trying to get to the league here. Kieran says, I've been improving since our last game. I think I can beat you this time, bro. You what? Do you reckon, Kieran, lad? Well, okay, we'll have to have a rematch at some point. I'll give you a preparation, lad, no doubt. Mon Kian says, please play with all iconic players. Hey, stop spamming, lad. Stop spamming. Don't spam. 9-3 to factory, says Ryan. Yeah. Don't spam. Come on, kids, keep our heads about us. Let's start playing some simple tiki-taka stuff. We'll see what bad we're playing, but let's play some simple tiki-taka stuff. Keep holding the ball, slowly work up chances forward. We don't need to do anything too crazy. If there's not a pass on, just chill, wait for there to be a pass on. Oh, shit. We need that goalkeeper, man. Matthew, we're getting you in here for the next game, man. You will give you the benefit of the doubt. You can have a try at the goalkeeper. What do we think of Jay Tilb so far, Owen Line? What do we think of the Tilbury? Tough game, maybe, to judge him on this one. Nice ball. Love that one. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're giving 2 games, bro. This could just be an off day from everybody here. See, everybody knows you've got a tiny goalkeeper, and they just shoot from anywhere. More often than not, they go in the top bin. We definitely need a new goalie. A good ball. But again, we like to keep it on the floor. It's like a defense. We like to keep it on the floor here. Not. So try to cut back and play the ball on the floor. We don't like crossing it. Me and Owen are really short, I suppose, and it's better to play back across the goal. If we get onto the line, cut back across the goal. We've got a little routine set up. SPB says, when you unlock it, they use it for their state card. So far, it's good already. Yeah. I don't know which one I've got now at the moment. I am like over level 50 though. What level do you unlock that then? I'm like 56 or something now, so I'm trucking away. Good balls.
Oh, it's my bad now. Shit. Thought you were running behind there. Good tackle. Oh! No, but I should have played it down the line. No, I should have. Fucking hell. Probably got this out. You get 16 plus no weeks.
Mmm.
Pretty decent HP, no? Pretty decent. We might give you a trial then, man. We'll see. But I don't even know who you are, 86. Just like the first time I've ever seen you in the chat, mate. So I don't know, actually. Let's do you have to qualify, mate. You have to qualify like anybody else. Oh, Keith, yes. Well moved on. Just no. It's a no from me, Carol. It's a big no from me, Carol. We've gone to shit. We need Big Bear and Dilvani in that midfield, don't we? Hey, Dilvani, what's going on? So picking the records with gas for the club. What do you mean? The record's good, man. The record's good. We've got a good record. Hey, Dilvani, what's happening, man? Are you coming in? You gonna come in? Seems like this quick, man. I have our third way. Well, there's only 10 minutes left on the match. We might as well finish and get our points to the front, no? What I mean? How dare you just quit like that this lane? Oh, brilliant. Nice one. Giovanni's getting on. Beautiful. That's good stuff. Come on, Giovanni, mate.
Oh, come
Come on,
on.
Giovanni. Screen? Whereas like, I go 16 minutes and I'm pro class trying to stick with positions and stuff. That's my concern. He didn't say anything on the chat. You know what I mean? He couldn't prove himself against Lani. But not now because it's playing game. We've got our score here. You think they're Giovanni in it? Potentially Travis, but Travis is not around. You can tell the winger is good. He's cancelling school into a 4 rolls. School, Scoops, McGeady, cancels, etc. Just keep on the score, it'll be good. Okay, brilliant. Who's playing the winger again? Go on, Lardy, lad. Go on, Lardy, lad. Oh, shit, you're not actually playing anymore, are you? It's your pro. You quit, have you? The bot now, is it? Crosses, I can stay in my position on the bench. Lovely. Oh, this is a bad day at the office, guys. It really is. Should have probably quit, but just walked might as well as soon as we're right at the end of the game. Might as well finish it. This is a bad day at the office, guys. Nah, this ain't gonna do it. This just ain't gonna do it, is it? No. We're missing a couple of feet. We need Santa on. We need Maka. We need Big Bear. We need Giovanni. Who else do? We need the big guns on. Alright, yeah, really bad game that one, guys. Terrible, horrible, gas-tastic game. What can you do, eh? Well done to Lani. They've got man of the match. I got 7. Katie got 7.2. Oh, man. Shame about that, guys. Shame about that. Bit of experience, though. Always want to finish the game if we're close to the end of the game rather than quitting just because. Only if we, obviously, if we get the game done, of course, quit. But I just think it's quite good just to get that little bit extra experience being pro, you know what I'm saying? Jack to Jack Tilbury. What a player. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Jack. Right, okay, so I'm going to go to the left striker there. This is a slightly different formation to the one we were playing last time, isn't it, Owen? The last one had us, like, the left striker was a bit deeper down there, weren't they? Well, this is slightly different to the, this is not the same formation we're playing, is it? No, slightly different anyway. Or if you just move the player up. Matthew Davies, oh yeah, let's get you in. Matthew Davies is going to play, Matthew Davies is going to go and play goalkeeper for us here. Oh shit, what's your username, man? I can't see your request. What's your username, Matthew Davies? You got next gen console, yeah? What's your username? I'll have to add you up this way. Yeah, I'm best at striker right now. Mom, please stop spamming that. You think you just get timed out every time you do that, man. Please don't spam. WX Gamer. Okay. Are you online right now? I'm pretty sure I've got you on my Facebook, right? So let me just search you up anyway. Corey Hume, welcome in, lad. What's happening there? WXM Gamer, sorry, my bad. There he is. Oh yeah, we're already friends. Okay, hang on. You should just be able to join then, but you just go and send you an invite. Harder against people with goalies, I think, Jack. Right, here we go. Invite friends. Try and get this WXM in. You sure you're playing next gen console, right? You're not popping up on my list here at all. Lani, any chance you can invite WXM, man? I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'm bursting here. I'm going to go to the toilet. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be back. I might just get a snack or two as well. I'm starving. So, Lani, you're manager, aren't you? Can you please do us a favour and just try and get WX in while I go to the toilet? Yeah, dude. All right, guys. Okay, nice one. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave you to do that, Lani. I'll get myself in the squad if you don't mind. WXM Gamer 87 is his username. It doesn't show up on mine for some reason. Half the people don't. It's very strange. It's like some glitchy shit I've got on the go. Right, cool. Dilvani and that CDM's looking real nice. That looks real nice, mate. Big Bear's wrapped his car. What do you mean Big Bear's wrapped his car? What do you mean he's crashed his car, Doomslay? What the fuck? Dude, let's get some love in there for Big Bear. Or you mean he's wrapped it with vinyl? Sorry, I don't understand that. You mean he's wrapped it with vinyl or he's crashed it? Mate, what the fuck, brother? Hopefully the wrapping of the vinyl, mate. Hopefully it's that what you mean. But anyway, right, back in a sec, guys. Don't go anywhere. Let's go to the toilet. Smash a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the stream. Also, smash that like button on it. Give us a subscribe. Get yourself involved and all that jazz. Let's check out. Oh, Jake Duggs has got in at centre back as well. Outlaw Tom's got a CDM. We've got Bill Barney, CDM. Okay, nice. Right, back in a second. Sorry, we're on mute. Yeah, we haven't got WXN Gamer in sadly, guys. That's Jack. We could do with a beastly goalkeeper, lad. A beastly goalkeeper, but we don't have one. Oh, really? That's Kristofsky. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that Musiala card looks good, actually. I haven't played with it, but it looks good. He packed my boy Michael Jackson. Yee! Shimon, motherfucker. So we don't have WXN in. I'm sorry, bro. We can't actually get you in at the moment. We've tried. If you can send an invite to the club, again, we'll try and get you in there. But I don't know what's going on there. He says, I'm on 93, but haven't played in a while in goal. HC, if you're on 93, you must be pretty decent. Go on then. Send an invite to the club, lad. Bacon Space Brigade. Bacon Space Brigade. But don't be gassed, though, man. That's good you got 93, but we'll try and get WXN in as well still. But, yeah, no, we've got to play a game there, so. It was in the space like a wasp. Nice Christoph here. Check him out. I don't really play Fortnite, but I've played it before. Thank you, Dill Barney, Legend, Piggy Chet, yes, mate. He was on the game as Tim. What's that, bro? More of a fullback or CDM. Well, okay. You can play right back in here, I guess, right? You can try your right back. You've got a right back build. Let's give HC a try. He reckons he's pretty big for us. Let's give him a try. Let's get HC. And HC, what's your username? Hang on a second, Arnie. I'll just do it all the time. You sent a request. Okay, 2 seconds. What's your username, man? It's not popped up again. We're not getting requested for some reason. Oh, many years, Jaden Pitt Cameron. I don't know, like 15, something like that. 15 years from a kid. Also 19. Like summer 40, like. For a few years. Right. What's going on then, Pete? We can't get rid of that. You're going to have to tell me your username and I'll have to ask if I'll have you that way. We'll go back in and see if it helps. Let's try invite WX again here as well. Oh, right, your username Sue R7. Oh, okay, nice. Fine, okay, nice. Go for it. WXL, I'm so sorry, bro. You're not showing up on my list here of people to invite to the club. Cannot get you in at the minute, man. Let's add this guy up. Player searches. Sue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here he is. Hazard 2003. I'm guessing that's you, bro. Okay, sweet. So I sent you an invite. Let me know when you've accepted me as a friend, and I should be able to add you into the club. Matthew Davies sent a message. What's that, Matthew Davies, lad? Can't get you in there at the moment, Matthew Davies. It's not showing up, bro. If people here who might friends are not on here. Well, Matthew Gaff needs to come in here. He's a boss goalkeeper. Get Matthew Gaff in, mate. Matthew needs to sue our 7 here either. Well, I'll give it 30 seconds to see if we can get either WXN or CR7 in. If not, we're going to start. He's accepted. Okay, nice. Well, I'm going to invite you. Oh, there he is. Right, okay, you've just got an invite to CR7, so come and join the club. We'll just wait for you to get in there real quick. Swap to the old league thing. Sweet. McCauley, oh yeah, it's Macca. Oh, Macca, are you getting in here, lad? You coming to play centre back? You can play centre back if you want, Macca, lad. Right, Lani, you start whenever you're ready, whenever that guy comes in. I'm just going to grab some more water, guys. 2 seconds. Right, remember, guys, I'm going to do my managerial key talk now. Remember, guys, keep it down on the deck. Nice passing, passing a move. Passing, passing, pass. That's what we like to play. Nobody too selfish, etc. Just keep it nice and simple. And don't take a shot unless you're in the best place for the shot, basically. Always trying to look to find somebody in a better position. See my Brendan Rodgers impression. I'm a beautiful, beautiful man, a wonderful guy. Just remember, just be beautiful tacticians out there, guys. Try not to bottle it and be a little bit too selfish. No, don't be like Steven Gerrard and slip up. No, be a nice guy, a wonderful, beautiful man. That's what you've got to do out there, guys. Just remember. A wonderful human being, a really nice guy, a show great character, like a beautiful guy, and just play beautiful, beautiful football. That's right. Seems like this we bet Jake is quality though. I think brilliant. That's awesome, man. Jake, lads, go and rule and smash it up there out there on the wide position, man. And Late says, Pink Colour playing late. What are you like, lad? What are you like? We actually don't have any spaces in the team anymore. We've literally got a full roster out there, bro. I don't think we've got any more space. Unfortunately, no. We'll see. We'll have trials, mate, and those who impress the most will be getting into the Baker Brigade. We'll have trials soon. Pinky gave the wrong name, yours is WXM Killer 1987. I mean, if you want to cancel, we can try and get him in. If you want to cancel search, in fact, if not, we'll try and get him next game, Matthew Davis. Laces on decent man. Okay, well, we'll give you a try sometime. WXM Killer 1987. And you're on next gen console, Matthew. What system you play on, bro? Yeah, we play control based possession games like that. Right, okay, it didn't search. Didn't close the phone. I'll go out and try and add you up then. 2 seconds. Some of these players are on trial with something like that. They're supposedly all good players. We'll see about that. Oh shit, hang on. Thank you, Dill Barney. Come on, thank you, mate. Let's be having you. I love it. Nice one, Dill Barney. Good man. Oh yeah, WXM. It says you're online now there on my friends list, so maybe if I search this up on here. Oops, hang on a second. But the thing is, I've already got you on my friends list from the other one, so it should be connected anyway. So let's search your other username here, WXM Killer. See what comes up. Okay, cool. Oh shit, they're already friends though. Damn it, WXM Killer, right? It's not showing up, right? I don't know what to say, it's just not working. Your invite's not coming through either. So, I'll just give it one last try, man. It's not looking good for you, bro. It's not looking good for you, WXM, man. You're still not showing up, man. I'm sorry. Neither of them are showing up. Okay, anyway, next we have you guys. We're going to play. Let's get stuck into a game straight away. We'll try and get some other people in afterwards. If you can get invites to come, that'd be good. Insomnia, let me hear. Hey, Songbird Sabongasini. Hello, how are you, bro? Yeah, nice point. Yeah, get in there. The late night bacon crew in here at 2:30 a.m. Going strong. Okay, if you want to search there, man, so you're on trial, Sue R7 there, bro, and also Mr. Jake Tilby still on trial, but finding a good player that, so hopefully it's going to be good. Matthew says, I hold, yeah, Xbox S. Okay, I don't know what's going on, Matthew Davies, man. Literally don't know. If you can get an invite off to the club, we'll accept you. Oh, 8 Trevor says he must have crossplay switched off. Well, you might have crossplay switched off there. That could be possible, Matthew Davies. Make sure that's on. Right, yeah, search it up this way. Search it up, Mr. Slang. Slang it in there. Slang it out, bro. The slang. Hashtag the slang. Nice one, Slang. Let's get a game. Need a better performance than that last one, guys. Because I won't be playing dreary gas-tastic football. And we found an opponent nice. Remember, work as a team. Work as a team. Work as a team. Isn't that where you like putting down an Xbox One version of the game? Oh yeah, DJ Super Fighter, yeah. You might have the Xbox One version of the game map installed. Make sure you've got the right version. That's a good point. Yeah, I kicked him off bad, Jack. I just knocked him out really quick there. Yeah, no need to be sorry, Owen Marsh. Let's do this, Mr. Dilbani. Come on. Nice one, Diego. Got 15 on this match. Bombs are out. I think David wants his shape back. Alright, we've got a good feel on this match. Come on, boys. Got some good players out on the pitch. I can feel it. Good ball. Nice play, nice play. Solid play. Solid good play right there. Looking good early doors here, guys. We're looking really good early doors here, guys. Looking really good early doors here, guys. This is good stuff. Yeah, working around, being patient. This is really good stuff. We still got it, we still got it. Go, go, go. Unlucky, unlucky. Yeah, nice little bit play. Patient play there, I like it. Good stuff. Good stuff, boys. Pressure was on them, isn't it, from the start here? This is really good stuff. Really good pressure, really good pressure. This is good stuff, guys. Come on, the Bacon Brigade. Unlucky, unlucky. Savage was a great player, just not be well, yeah. Used to rock this sick ass sunglasses, man. Because he had glaucoma, right? That's what they were for. I don't think they were just to look cool. They did look cool, though. Very iconic player, I think, Savage, but he was unlucky. Ah, fuck it out. It's okay, heads up, guys, heads up, come on. Oh no. Well in that, well in that. That's still Barney, yeah? Is that you, Bill Barney, that cat division one, yeah? I forgot already. Pretty sure it is you, yeah. Lord. Some people have got to go fixes pins. What, in from this team, you mean? Yeah, I mean, we're accepting throughout. But I think fundamentally, the things with this program, it seems like, I could be wrong, we're still in this, obviously, but it feels like we play better when we've got less players in the team, like when we have a full roster of 11. Everyone's all over the fucking camp. But when like Owen can control the whole back line, we seem pretty decent, you know. But it's almost like too many cooks for the pot. I'm not disrespecting anybody in this team right now, by the way. We're still in this team. We're still going to win this team as a team. We're going to win this team. But it almost seems easier to play on pro clubs when you've got a few less players. You know what I mean? Smash a one if you agree with that. Maybe it helps when you have got like a pro player like Owen Marnie controlling any. You know what I'm saying? 100% says pins. Yeah. Something about it. Sorry to that. Too much competition. Yeah, and everybody's got different brains. They're not all on the same wavelength. Helps to have somebody sort of dictating play who's got a certain way of playing, you know. Playing any. They're very compact in the back. They're hard to break down and give them that. Quite decent skill with Bellingham, I reckon, as well. Yes, everyone's good consistency. You see the five guy Raja when he touched the gate. Big Breakfast is not like the computer's better than your boys. Well, no, it's not that. It's just the fact that, like, there is some, you know, there's just people doing different stuff. Everybody in this team's a good player, I'm sure of it. It's just it is easier to play when like, you've got pro Owen controlling the goalie in the back line. Seems easier that way. I mean, maybe it's all psychological, maybe I'm wrong. But that's what it seems like to me. Oh shit. My bad. Well in there. Well in there. Well in there. That's the piece of defending if you have good chemistry and people stick to position, teams will find it hard against you. I suppose because you've got more people pressing individually, you know, you're not relying on any AI bot rubbish and everything. If you're working together, technically it should be better when you've got 11 people. I know what you mean, everything. Technically, it should be better. If you've got 11 people on the same wavelength, I'm sure it will be better. That's just pure pressure, isn't it? But you have to be that, like you said, like a full-on fluid team with good chemistry. It's going to come this time. This is our first game all shot together. Basically, played like Manchester United right now, like a bunch of strangers. Can you open friends and open join? What do you mean, Matthew, lad? I can't make the club open to join from anybody because anybody will just jump in there. Invite only, so I can't make the club public. So we're streaming on here, literally, like 10 people just jump in straight away and then it'll be carnage. Big Bear, yeah, I've heard, mate. That's absolutely awful now. Is your car written off or what's going on there? Can we get some love hearts in there for Big Bear? Sorry to hear that, man. That's bloody awful. Oh no, wrote off car. Fucking nightmare, man. What car did you have to? That was dash, man. That was absolute dash. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I guess the most important thing is you're okay there, lad. Oh, Jack Tilby's been kicked out of game. Oh no. That's just Nick so good, yeah. I'm just spoke to traffic lights got temporarily turned off. The flood, there is traffic lights. Oh no way, Big Bear, lad. Oh, that's dash. Can you like bill that to the council then, hopefully, right? Something on the ceiling with the love hearts. Fucking hell, Big Bear, you got a 2021 Series BMW M Sport. Fucking nice, man. Shit the bed though, dude. That's gash, man. That's really gash. Well, I hope you're insured, mate. I'm sure you are, yeah. But that's still annoying. You have to like go for the treatment and do the insurance malarkey. Oh, gash, man. We'll have to do that before when some fucking popping out the back and you wrote the car off, man. Gash. You've got to find a replacement. Oh, it's a right bollock. Anyway, Big Ben, you at home, mate? You want to get stuck into some pro cups, man? Unwind. We need you in this midfield, man. We need you. Anybody doesn't know Big Ben's like the Roy Keane of pro cups for us. Fucking tank. Nice one, Tilbury. Oh, okay, Big Ben, nice. Just on the back two knees there. Very good, very nice. Sounds nice. I'm putting in a good headless chicken of a performance up top here. I'm struggling up here, guys. I'm not getting much of the ball here. Not getting much joy here, guys. I'm having a melt up here. It's just a melt fest. Oh no, keep on the deck, guys. I've got 5'6" bloody pro or something. Keep it on the deck. I will never win aerial balls. Keep it on the deck, guys. Again, no aerial balls. Again, no aerial balls to me. Or anywhere, really. We'll just keep it down on the ground and play it short. Play short passing down the ground. That's what we're doing wrong here. We keep giving the ball away and like playing aerial balls. We've got two scrimpers up top. Me and Lani are tiny. We need the ball down on the ground, feet. Down on the floor. Oh. Still in this game, though, guys. Don't think we're defeated here. 52 minutes on. Only 1-0. Come on. Exactly the game we want. That's the thing. They're defending very, very tough against us. They're very compact. It's hard to get through them. But come on, boys. We got this. Come on. Come on. Well in. Nice play. Let's try and guess. He's sending a picture on Instagram now. I keep it there. Remind me of the only game they made. I don't let the TV down. So that's awful, mate. Sorry you pinned it hard, man. Not good. Oh, Lani, you are something else, mate. What a moment of magic, man. Look at this beast. Oh, and Lani with a monster goal right there. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, it's a fucking absolute tanker there, my son. Get those cold emojis in there for the Lana. That was absolutely mad. Come on, guys. Let's go get the winner now. That was Phil, wasn't it? We're playing a bit better now, folks. Yeah, nice. Keep it all down. Yeah, playing as a team. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, shit, my bad. There's a bit of pressure there. Well, one back. If in doubt, give it Lani to end of the season. That's what I always say. You get a lot of good play going through Lani. Give it Lani to end of the season. He's a great twat up top. He's not a twat, but I mean his character. That's what I meant. Ah, no. Ah, shit. Filled with milk to the big bear. The truck was filled with blue milk. I drank one on the side of the road. What, you got hit by somebody? Wait, what? Hang on, what happened? Water boys was some fucking Who's ready to go, guys? Who's ready to go? We all ready to go? Jonathan Jackson, what's that about, mate? Too much business. Sorry. Oh, what? You were playing with us and you left the team. Is that what you mean? Who were you on the game? Piggy furthest thing from a fake fan. I'm on the floor, says Eclipse Empire. Almost done. But yeah, what? Too much criticism from me about the team? Yeah. Okay, good win instead, lad. You're shy. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I don't even know what player you were. Sorry. But we expect high standards around here, lad. We do, I must say. Jay says getting cold out now, Piggy says Jay. It is, but I'm in the garage. I'm having to wear my thick hoodie, bro. My bollocks are turned to ice. Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, I was gonna. Sorry, yeah. Don't start. Thank you, Boom Slang. Okay, Boom Slang. Sorry, it's big Okay. Oh, not from me, Jonathan Jackson. Right. Who's criticising you, Jonathan Jackson? Man? Who's criticising you, Jonathan? The left back. What? This Chris Tucker guy? Chris Tucker's gash at the game, man. I'm joking. He's alright as well. You're a good Jonathan Jackson, mate. You're a good for us, bro. Oh, hang on. Your username's who's left here? It was sorry, I've got such a bad observation sort of thing going on. But you OG Outlaw, was that you? No. Sorry, not OG Outlaw, OG something. I think I've got shocking brain. It's getting cold down my favourite time of year in the UK. Oh, I hate it, my nephew, man. I'm going to Spain, man. Fuck all this. Joe Phillips says, I'm a Liverpool supporter. I think top will be City first, Liverpool. Sorry, first City, Liverpool second, Arsenal third, United fourth. Fair play, Joe Phillips. Another Liverpool fan getting in here. Phil, I think I told the left back to cover the right wing what I said. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, you've got to cover. You've got to cover. Don't want Spurs or City to win this game. We're a well-oiled machine here. We have to be cool and be kind to each other. If somebody does something out of line, we say. Okay, doesn't mean we don't really play the next game though. Right, these guys have got, I'm telling you now, Maka and Santa, they've got 30 seconds to get in it, mate. They've got 30 seconds to get in it, otherwise we start it, man. Getting on for 3:16 a.m. here, lads. Steve Austin time, man. Oh, we started in 30 seconds. So you best get in it. Here's Maka, nice. Maka's in. Good man, Maka. Maka's in. Stan Sanchez has leave us alone. Another bloody scout who popping up here. Sambos is underdogs Newcastle, I think. Don't fancy him. Don't fancy him. Maka's got in at CDM. That's Big Bear's position now. I know Big Bear's not playing this game, is he? Okay, then he can play this game. Right, should we search then? Big Bear, you're not ready, are you now? You're still downloading that update. Should we start then? We've got everyone in. Maka's playing CDM. Next game, Maka, you're back off the centre back, my man. Oh, yes, we've got WXM Gamer in here. No way. Yes, we've got a 94 goalie. Hey, yes, that, we got you in there, my son. Come on. We got WXM in, guys. That's fucking awesome. British Scientist said, wait 1 minute. Ah! He's got literally 1 minute. I mean, 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm going to get a snack. You search how many ready. I'm going to get a snack. Yeah, happy days. Nice one, Matthew Davies. That's fucking awesome, bro. Yes, man. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to get something to eat. What should I get? Search up when you're ready, lad. So just having a hunt around there. We've got a Mr. Kipling toffee apple Halloween pie. Oh, hell yeah, we're going to go in there raw, man, like it's a free penny. Let's go stuck in. See what this is all about. Pretty soon. We're expecting big things from you in this game, the WXM game, lad. 94 goalie. We're expecting a boss game of footy from you there, lad. To be fair, how can you be any worse than the AI Dash? You're going to be awesome, WXM gamer, lad. You're going to be fucking awesome, bro. Or Matthew, I should say. You're going to be awesome, lad. Come on, Matthew Davies. Big up Matthew Davies. How cool are you, pro? Santa's coming now, says Boom Sang Lani. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's been saying that for ages, mate. Your game's done now. Okay, let's get Big Bear in as well then. You might as well. Come on, Big Bear. Big Bear's coming in. Big Bear's coming in and Santa as well. You've got precisely 30 seconds to get in. Big Bear, where are you playing? Maka, you're going to have to go back to centre back, Maka, man. Maka, you're going to have to go to centre back. Sorry, bro. Big Bear must play CDM. Actually, sorry, right attacking mid free. Either one of you. Oh, is that meant to be free or somebody else coming in? Oh no, shit. That's where Marnie's Pro's going to play, right? Or he's going to play a striker and Maka's going to go there, isn't he? Sorry, not Maka, Santa. Maka, mate. You're going to have to move, mate. Macaulay. Shout out to Macaulay. He's gone right attacking mid. Okay. You happy with that, Marnie? Or what? I think Big Man must play CDM alongside your Marnie. Those two are tanky. DVR says stream a few more games. It's possible. Were you playing with us last night in that phone, yeah? You were good, DVR lad. Is that you, yeah? DVR 7 Barra guy, yeah? We can go CDM. Don't want to push him out of his position. Now you've got to go CDM, man. You are the CDM. So Santa's not getting in, though. Yeah, the centre back always coming box from goal kicks as Matthew Davies. Okay, Matthew Davies wants the centre back in there for goal kicks, right? Okay, good idea. Big Bear says no possibility now. Play with my heart, my sleeve. Yeah, we know what we're going to get from Big Bear. We're going to get a full-blooded performance from him. Might be a red card, but there's going to be a full-blooded performance from you there. Midfield Maestro for midfield Marshall, Roy Keane, bud. Like he's smashing up, scoring goals and all. Beast. Yeah, DVR, you were good, man. It's a shame we've got a full roster of peeps in right now. But otherwise, I'd say couldn't jump in. But we have got a full team. So it looks sound nice. Jersey, lads. Let's smash them up then. Jersey, USA or Jersey, England? United Kingdom. Jersey. I've never been to Jersey. Anybody ever been to Jersey? Either or. New Jersey or Jersey Islands, Jersey. Never been there. I imagine it's filled with sheep and people with 6 fingers. I don't know. Sony YT, hello Sony. There's not audio. Sub 2 says, geez, I'd hate to play against Big Bear after he's crashed, especially CDM Brian in that front seven. Well, we'll see, won't we? Yeah, he's going to be like looking. I don't know, one of those crash test dummies in the centre midfield. He smashed himself around. I hope he's okay though, man. I mean, I'm guessing if he's just chilling playing FIFA smoking bits with us right now, then he's probably okay. It's just his car's a bit jacked up. Oh shit, Boomslang says we played these last night, they cost us promotion. Oh shit, man, we played fast these balls. Come on, boys. It cost us promotion, these dicks. Come on, guys. Nice team effort there. Let's go. Good tackle. Brilliant. Yeah, they cost us promotion. We're going to get promoted if we lose this game. It was so close. Well, actually, we needed to win like 2 more after it, but still. I think this was Ash. Oh, unlucky. Thank you, Sony White Teeth, for fighting up with it. Thank you, boss. I think I was offside, wasn't I? No, I don't think I wasn't offside. I just thought fucking shoot, I was offside anyway, but I actually wasn't. Shit! You still like to meet the very good, very nice guy. Me too, yeah. I think Owen Harley's met him actually. If it goes over Tenerife all the time. He's met that guy. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. I love that chicken nugget. Very good, very nice. You know that guy's making bank these days. Quality, man. Absolute quality. Oh, they are quite decent. then, the big bear. Yes, the big bear. Oh. Have I ever been to the valleys in Wales, Joe Phillips? I can't say that I have, you know, but it's a shame that one day I'd love to go to the Welsh Valleys. I think it'd be absolutely lovely over in the Welsh Valleys. Morning, campers. Certainly, I would like to. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, well played. Oh, yeah, go on. Go on, spread that play. Yes, big bear! Macca! Oh! Nice bit of play there, boys. Nice bit of play. Get a pass there from Big Bear. Good bit of play, guys. Oh, fucking nice attempt, to be fair. Holy shit. Unlucky. Nice attempt, that. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well done, WXM. Yes, man. Great save. What a save. Fantastic, lad. Get him at 94 beats. What are you doing, lad? Great save, that, man. I'm liking you in goal already, man. That was good. Kim says your accents are brilliantly hilarious. Which accents are those then? Like the fucking scouts here, anything, something like that, man. Or your ice making some beers, you know, or somewhere around that different like in the Black Country, or oh, that's right, you know, oh, we're going to do everything tonight, we're going to get ourselves a nice little fun. It's going to be absolutely Boston. Santa, welcome in, Santa OT. Yes, man, you coming to the next game, are you, Santa? Yes, bro, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for joining the stream here. The YouTube lad, Blinded Gaming. Well in, boys, well in, boys. Come on, we got this. I feel like so much stronger at fight now we've got goalkeepers, seriously. Gives us a good psychological boost. Oh, what a hit, son! Get it! What a goal, lad! Dennis the Menace! Fucking come on, lad! Who's that? Who's that? Who scored that, guys, in the chat? Take your accolades. Get your flowers. Who scored it? Who was it? Who scored? I don't even know who it was. What a goal! What a hit, son! It's 1-0 to the BB. Jack Tilby, that was fucking epic, lad. What a shot, Tills. What a shot, man. That's epic, man. Oh, great goal, sir. Great goal. Oh. Yeah, keeper's class as Jack Tilby. Oh, Jack Tilby, mate. You had to go and 10 feet there, didn't you, mate? You had to go and fucking 10 feet. What are you doing, Keeps? What happened there, man? Keeps. Fucking hell. Oh. Slip out of his hand. Oh, no worries, mate. That was proper jinxing going on there. Go on. Oh, this guy's unbelievable! This guy's fucking a real J. Tilby. You're a fucking sicko. You're a sicko, lad. He's done it again. It's a fucking ridiculous goal from Tills, mate. We have got ourselves a baller in Tills here into the Baker again. Tills, mate. You are a real lad. What a fucking goal again, just like the other one. Actually, carbon copy lad. Sick for this, man. Just give it to Tills in space, let him do the rest. Fucking hell. That was mad, man. This is some good stuff we're starting to play here. What a couple of goals from Tills, lad. You are unreal. Disgusting. Yeah, get some goals like that. That was ridiculous. Finish him. Finish him. Yes, get in there, my son. Come on. Get in there, Macalad. It's Macalad with a finish there. Great take. And got you the assist, my lad. Come on. Let's go. Oh, what a half. Oh, I thought it was half time. Well then, guys. Playing really good here. Playing really well. Great half, guys. Great half. Great half. The goal, don't even worry about the goal. It's just a bizarre incident. We literally should be able to clean sheet here. It was literally a spotless performance. Everybody's played great. Great saves from the keeper. Great. Thank you, Big Bears. Great pass. Thank you, man. Great finishing going on. This is good stuff. Good unselfish play. It's good stuff. It's what I like to see. Good Arsenal still body, definitely. Now, the goalkeeper's doing well there, Big Bear. What a harsh this Connor was. Goalie's doing well. Unclean Switzers, I'd love to join us. It's a team of legends. You have to play some trial games, mate. Great to watch this season, man. Two bangers for DBR, yeah. Tilbs, mate, you are someone else. Like, those finishes were sick. You know exactly what you're doing as well. Like Trivella just looking outside of the brilliant. Top in, man. It's absolutely beautiful. It was beautiful, lad. Good stuff. Oh, just gone offside, Mike. Thought you hit it. Thought I was offside again, my bad. I don't think I was actually. I was at the corner. We're all good. Get the big legs in the box. Oh, Lani's going for a cheeky one. Yes, boys. Yes, boys. Oh, unlucky. It's a lovely bit of play again, guys. It really is nice. Okay, Squid, but says, but very much enjoy the content. Well, thank you, boss. We'll try and get you in that, yeah. Sometime you have to basically play me or Lani. You've got to beat me or do well against Lani. Oh my god! This guy! A hat trick of unbelievable outside the boot shots! This guy's insane, mate! What the fuck? He's unreal! Dude, this guy's insane! Oh my god! Mate, watch this guy, man! Dude, how are you? Oh my god, they've rage quit! Mate, you're a fucking dynamo, dude! Mate, Tilms, lad, what is the matter with you, mate? You are unbelievable, dude. Those were some ridiculous goals you just scored, lad. Three absolute awesome insanities. It's so broken to this activity. Mate, that's fucking immense. Dude, okay, listen, dude. We've got to play another one there. We made him ragey. We've got to play another one there. Give the ball to Jack Tills in space. Okay, give it to Tills in space. That's all you've got to do, guys. All you've got to do is give it Tills in space. That was ridiculous. Oh my god. Nassim says I'm speechless. Me too, Nassim, mate. It's ridiculous couple of goals there. He's different levels of Connor. He's sick in that. Yeah, well played, Jake, mate. Jake Tills, mate. Undeniable. Undeniable there. Right, let's play another one. Let's get straight into another one. What an absolute cheat code to Alex Bolton. Yes, that they literally rage quit. That's the team we struggled against last night, wasn't it? Epic. Chris Tucker, can you give the captaincy to Owen Larney, please, man? Secret weapons to fire. Yeah, ball roll slams as DVR. It's sick. Epic, man. Any tips you can feel free to send to my way, Jack Tilbury, of how to do that? Just a ball roll and then you just hit it right power with the old left trigger down outside the boot, Edward. Is that all you were doing there, Jack? Or were you green timing that shot? What were you doing there? It's fucking epic. Someone tell Ronaldinho to get off his Xbox incredible performance as a Clips Empire, yeah. Nice one, Tucker lad. Okay, we're just waiting for Big Bear in midfield there. Santa's got in nice. And Maka actually could make a centre back field. That'd be brilliant. Oh, Maka actually is playing left attacking mid. Who was playing left mid before though? Big Bear's in there. Who was playing left mid before? Mate, it was dude. No, you can't. No, it was Jack Tilbury, mate. Tilbury was playing left mid. Maka, get out of there, mate. Get out of there, bro. Maka, back to centre back you go, lad. Tills was playing there. Tills is going there. No. Till just got a hat trick of obscenity. Macca, get back to centre back now. Pop off out and please make a centre back field, please, before he lands. And then allow. Hey, Chris Tucker in the chat. What's going on, bro? Yes, bro. How you doing? How you doing, Chris Tucker? Well played, mate. Well played. Like it so far. Good stuff. It's good performances, mate. Usually show me around about sort of 10:30, 11 p.m. to like 3 a.m. ish. We'll do a little bit longer one today, by the way. Okay, nice one. Yeah, Jacob. Right, we'll just wait for Macca back at centre back. This is looking like a team. This. Oh, we shut the promotion games, Big Bear. We just lost one there. Anyway, Mr. Fine Pig HD up top, Boomslang Lani, J Till, Santa, Giovanni, Big Bear, Chris Tucker, Outlaw Torn, Sue R7, and WX Gaming Golf, with Macca coming in the centre back in a minute. Now, that, my friends, is what you call a filthy team. Nice, Macca's in, right? Feel free to search there. Actually, I'm detective, right? Okay. What's happened to our left back? Wait a sec. Our left back's gone. We need our left back, Chris Tucker back. Oh, you've got skill points. Okay, right. Quick. Got a cheeky team. It's a cheeky team, Stanton. Tilbury, I'm glad we let you into the side, mate. You are a raw one, man. You are a raw one. Just keep doing that, man. No pressure or anything. I know that's crazy to get 3 hat-tricks like that. But you just do what you got to do, mate. Nice one. That was epic. Damn it, Jay. Done with Bobby. No worries, Tills. No worries. Jack Tills getting raw out here. Yeah, you only do if it's on. Top, that's what I like to hear, mate. Play as a team, just if it's on there. Absolutely. Okay, Chris Tucker's back in. Macca, we need you back in, lad. Centre back, what's going down? Coach Umpire says, how do you get one of these evolution players? Does anyone know? Yeah, go to your club page and then go over to evolutions and it will tell you all about it, basically. Yeah, but that's where you sort of initiate it by going over to the, the evolution section within your club or ultimate team. Jay says, ever since VM merged with O2 thingy, it's Gareth. VM, who's VM, man? VM merged with O2. What's like Vodafone or some shit? Who's VM, man? Virgin Mobile. Oh, Virgin Mobile, right? Is that what you mean? They got skill points as Craw. Jacob was a cross and Travella merchant, says Kieran Gray. That's fine by me, though. Kieran Gray, that's fine by me if he's a Travella merchant, man. I'm fucking happy with that, man. Trust. Super happy with that. You can be a Travella merchant all day if you bangs in the hatters, man. Do you know what I mean? Unreal. Going unreal. Or Virgin Media, yeah. Jack says Kieran's my cousin, by the way. Oh, Kieran Gray, nice one, right? I got it, yeah. Kieran Gray, big up. Your cousin's doing bits out here, man. Absolute bit. Santa says, who's playing up front when Riley gets off? Does that mean that? Riley's not getting off back? Great stream tonight, guys. We've still got 200 legends here at 3:25 a.m. What is that all about? That's absolutely mad. 280 likes, guys. We're only 20 away from the target of 300. Everyone smash that like button. Oh, hit that like button. Kieran says he doesn't get the chance to score hat-tricks enough by holding the service. Right, good luck, Beast. Good luck, Beast. Game time. Good performance, though, guys, last game. Let's keep it up. Let's keep that nice teamwork going. Macca at centre back is good. Good pass there, Macca. Brilliant, guys. Good pressure. Great pressure. Oh, Lonnie comes that Travella, mate. He's like, he's just seen something here. He's like, I've got to work on this to find out this fucking glitch thing. So I can win all these fucking foot champs games. That's what Lonnie's thinking. He's looking at the Travella after Travella. Yeah, reasonably regularly, Kieran Gray. Actually, recently I've been playing it sort of those nights, but just offline as a chill sort of thing. But I've been playing online a bit as well. Oh no! Wendy Allen says a chat like this video if you love football. Welcome in, Wendy Allen. How you going? Oh shit! Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I had a man there. Guys. Reading the chat and I just yeah. My bad. Should play the old short one. Hey, my nephew Lenny says, I'm still here because on Saturday night I suffered concussion, collapsed in Weatherspoon after a 200 milligram weed edible, full on Whitey Express train to oblivion, still have a black eye. Fuck up, nephew Lenny, that's bad, mate. Oh, nobody likes those sort of trips, lad, to trip up city, man. That's fucking Gasharama, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. You mash your face in as well, that's no good, man. Get some other parts in that piece of this lunatic. My nephew Lenny, he's eating those Joey Diaz Death Stars of Death. Oh my goodness, I've just gone for it, guys. Sorry. It almost went in. Right, short corner then. My bad. I just thought, fuck it. Went for it. It wasn't that far away, but should have passed. Oh shit! My bad as well. Oh, no. You know, I probably did one more instant like that corner thingy, man. You're out, man. 9 person away, third player, second cell. Oh, what a ball that is. What a ball that is. Oh, I'm sorry, boys. I'm so sorry, boys. That was fucking jank. How did that not go in? I should have definitely buried that. Oh my god. Long shot FC. Long shot FC is for more like long shit FC. But no, long shot FC. Don't be silly. We just got that in our locker too. Like, we've got everything in our locker, mate. So we're around here. Oh, God. Shit. Good tackle. Great tackle. This chicken dick, guys. Pixie's having a stinker! Come on now, we're all good. Need to find my ball from last night. You just tell Sills he's a good player, though. He's a raw one. He's a good addition to the BB. Yes, finish him, finish him! Get in there, my son, and run! Oh, lovely bit of team play there, guys. It was beautiful. Great take as well. Come on! Get in there! BB going to the moon! BB's going to the moon, guys! Ooh. One up there, guys. Come on. Make the God emoji slide. Hey, Adrian! I did it! Ain't nothing gonna hit us on this line. But it ain't about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's how Williams done. Hey, Adrian! I did it! If I can change, and you can change, everybody can change. Hey, yo, this is about hard. What are you going around my place? About 11 p.m. tonight. I'll show you all about a real man. Oh, you Johnny bastard! Fucking first with a long ball of the back stick. Toads, mate. Absolute toads. It's alright, guys. Come on, we got this. Hey, Kim, thank you for getting into Kim says, I've got to go, guys. Thank you for the great feedback. Thanks for that. Hey, you're a legend, Kim. Have a great night, Kim. Thank you so much. Big up to you. And really do appreciate you watching. Thank you so much for joining us and being so nice in the chat tonight. Have a good one there, Kim. Thank you for watching us. Getting in. For the wee hours in the morning. 3:32 a.m. Holy shit. Nice. 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 Good half, guys. Not terrible half at all. We're sort of unlucky not to be winning that. We dominated it largely. We got pretty lucky with that cross in there. Ah, you know. We dominated it largely, guys. It's ours. It's ours for the taking. These guys ain't got shit on the Bacon Brigade, my son. Do they? They've got nothing on us. Not at all. Oh, shit. The bed there, panel Ned there. Sweet as a nut girl. Should have had him at the back, says HC. Good off, we can score plenty. Yes, we can. Come on. Good off, that piece. Good off. Not wrong with it. Oh, shit! That Ronaldo's done us! Offside, guys. Nice. I like his player name, though. Fat Ronaldo. That's good. Big fan. Keep it simple, guys. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Unlucky. Intricate play. We're about our team, guys. There's no I in team. We are the best team in the land. Fat Ronaldo, watch out for the tubby individual. Ah. Yes, great ball. Love it. Oh, shit. So each week, because I just woke up Wednesday around 7ish. Oh, fair play. That's actually pretty awesome, lad. It's almost like a normal person. It's a bit odd still. It's almost like a normal person. Most people go to like midnight, like 7 or something. Pretty raw, lad. Just a bit of an early bird today rather than a late one. Oh, Big Bear with excellent action, mate. Big Bear getting dirtier on it as well. Come on, Big Bear, you legend. Yes, man, come on. Look at this priest. Yes, great goal there, Big Bear. Great goal, mate. We've got a Trivella merchant. Just call us Trivella Merchant FC. Sick stuff.
You're a raw lad. You are a raw lad. You are a straight raw lad. Big Bay, yes, mate. Watching now we must as Big Bay, yes, sir. Lovely play, guys. Lovely smothering play here. Good stuff. You're in, son. Finish him. Ooh, unlucky. Can I get a rewind? T2 Superfly. Oh, shit. Yeah, that one from Big Ben was impeccable, to be honest. It was a lovely play. Oh, almost. Almost good play. Should clip this BB goal thing. Yeah, it's good idea. We should have a BB goal compilation every now and then on the channel. Good idea, though. Especially when we get to elite games and start having fans. Got me having to sell merchandise and shirts made of this digital esports team with Lani on the back and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Have a goal of the month. That's a great show. Oh, Keats, well done there, WX7 lad. It's a great save. You're a boss keeper, lad. You're a beast, lad. Oh, unlucky. Oh, fucking fair play to you. Oh, shit, I've done it again, guys. I'm sorry. Shit, I've had a mare there. Oh, sorry, guys. Should have been a short one. Well, could it lead to a goal? Could it lead to a goal? It could lead to a goal. You should have passed it. You definitely should have passed that. Let's not try everybody to trivella it into the net every single time. Let's just play normal football. You know what I mean? Let's just play normal football. Should have passed that. Should have passed it, squared it, and the man on. Lani was waiting for it. Well, then Keats. Wow, yes, Keats. You're a fucking tank. That's awesome. Never see our shitty AI keeper do something like that, do you? It was epic. Cleaned that cross there. Good idea, DJ. I think big bad. Well in there, pundit. Good stuff. Oh, I was trying out for it in the middle there. Got a very good group of players here, DJ. Yeah, 100%. Very nice. Alex pauses his hat and everybody's trigger happy with the Trevellas. A little bit, you can see that a little bit, can't you? Yeah. Just play the normal game first. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Good stop, Keats. Yes, we got the win, guys. That's a big dub right there. It's ultimately a big juicy dub. Right, everybody stay in. Don't quit. Just stay in and let it go to the next match. Let's see if we can do that. We'll just have another quick one. Screw it. But yeah, just stay in. Nobody quit out. Just literally stay in. So it just joins us the next match. It'll be great. Great games, guys. Let's get GG's in the live chat, please, everybody. That was a sick game of football. Mate, great goals from Big Bear there as well. Some great play. It's absolutely sensational stuff.
Look at that, we've got promotion games coming up, do we? Nice. Yeah, we're playing classes, Jack, so it'll be very good. You've lagged out, Santa. Oh, no. Okay, we'll have to quit then. Right, everybody quit then. That's a shame. It's a shame. It'd be nice if we could just stay in and pub out the game. Unfortunately, we always have to find you around every single time going out. But quit then, guys, and then go back here. And also, can you give Lani captaincy there, Mr. Hamilton, please, my son? Because you currently got it. Just go to roles and then click on captain and then give it to Lani. No, 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 cancel search, cancel search. Don't search Outlaw Torn. Don't search Outlaw Torn. Outlaw Torn, cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. Yes, yes. Nice one. Right, Dilvani, if you can give captain to Lani when you get there, or me. We'll need everybody in here quickly. Quickly, 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 guys. Let's get in here. Assemble. Big Bear, where you at, my son? Let's get everybody in. Keeps, WXN, get yourself in here, lad. Yeah, nice one, he's there. I'm on Torn. Where's Macca, lad? Macca's in there. Chris Tucker, where you at, son? Mr. Sue R7 at right back. You get in, boy. Get in, my boy. You get in, my son. You're in next. Yeah, nice one, Matthew Davies. You passed it. Who are we waiting for? I think we're just waiting for Sue R7. Santa's in. Who was playing that back? Chris Tucker, yeah? We're waiting for Chris Tucker and Sue R7. Hello? 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 Oh, here he is. Chris Tucker, yes, man. Break yourself, fool. You just got knocked the fuck out. Chris Tucker in the live chat, mate. Come on, lovely. You don't like a bit of Chris Tucker, eh? Matthew Davies says you signed me out. I think we do. I think we do want you WXM gamer as the goalie, don't we? What do you reckon? Smash and one if he looks like the tits of the goalie so far. I reckon he does look really good. Big Best says I need to go to hospital trying to get a claim here as well. Traffic lights were off, so what the fuck am I going to do, man? Oh yeah, Big Best, go to hospital, man. That's messed up if the traffic lights was off and stuff. Because of course a bloody accident, mate. There's issues there, man. When there's a claim, there's a claim, man. Do you know what I mean, Big Bear? Go to hospital, lad. You got proper fucked up concussion, mate. You know what I'm saying? Whiplash with a ball bag, you know what I mean? Yeah, goalie's doing well. Right, okay, we're ready to search. Hey, who's captain? Giovanni, can you search for us, please, mate? Or actually just give the captaincy to me or Lani there. We'll just search. We'll just search. Search! Giovanni! Calling Giovanni! Hello, Giovanni! Giovanni! Where you at, Giovanni? Ring, ring! Search the fucking game, mate! There you right in the chat. Search Giovanni. Search Giovanni. Giovanni's not listening to the stream. Where you at, Giovanni, lad? I need you, Giovanni, lad. Oh no, I don't know why it does this. It should just give the captaincy to like whoever fucking owns the club or like the manager or whatever. Do you know what? Blatant. Giovanni, calling Giovanni. Ah, Giovanni, lad, come on, mate. You're having a bear here, son. Where are you? He's fucked off. He's AFK, mate. He's gone. He's fucking gone. That's not good. We'll give him a second to get back in. Here he is. He's back. Okay, nice. That means who's the captain? Oh, Santa. Santa. Search up there, Santa, man. Give it a search. We're all good to go. Matthew Davis says, yeah, I played the Nets since FIFA 19. Come on, Matthew Davis. Sounds like we've got ourselves a good goalkeeper here. I'm very happy with that. This is a promotion match, by the way. This is big, big stuff here, guys. Promotion match. So we've got 5 matches remaining. We've got to win 4 out of 5. We are in the promotion games again here. If we win these 4 out of 5, we get through to the elite division. These are big games right here. Cyrus Ascari says, Serge Del Marni, man. He's gone. Cyrus Ascari, thank you so much for the $2. Jack Giovanni with lace in his boots. Okay. Thank you so much, Cyrus. Get some super chat notes in there for Cyrus. Thank you, boss. Raw one for me there, lad. Nice one. Normally throttle the promotion matches first time, then second time I go through this draw. Oh, it happens. Happens to the best of us, man. Let's get a lead before we end the stream. Well, we'll see, mate. Smith. Let's try and do it. Let's try and do it. You fell asleep and woke up about 50 minutes ago. Shortly, gentlemen, welcome back in, my friend. You didn't miss all that much. We are playing cards in there. Just going to get ourselves another game here, and that might be the end of my stream then. We'll see. We'll see. It's been a long one tonight, actually. We've been on there for 4 hours, 38 minutes. Not too shabby. Sean says, "Jiggy, like, you alright, bro?" He's all good. That's a bit delayed, isn't it? That super chat got popping up there. Right, search again, please, Santa Lad. We didn't get a game. Nice one. Oh, yeah, Jay United says, "Sean, you missed 4 amazing goals from Jack Tilby and Big Ben." Shout out to Jack Tills and Big Ben. They were insane. Yeah, those outside the boot shots there. Filthy. I mean, I can't believe actually Jack Tilby managed to score 3 exact same goals like that in one game. That was actually really good. Middlesbrough says, "Go Piggy, certain fans want to carry out weeks ago. Have no patience now, look. Hey, fair play to Middlesbrough. Yeah, exactly. Doing well there. That's it. You've got to have patience in the game, man. You've got to have patience. Now you just put back to 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 get the wins together, man. You do need to have patience in this day and age, man. Right, come on then. I might go bag a pizza on. Oh, they're just doing this, guys. I've got a pizza in my cup. Nice. Oh, shit. Sorry, boys. Letting the sign down here. Fucking hell. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Shit! Sorry, guys. There was no pizza actually. I've just put on some nice stuff though. Got some great sausage rolls from Iceland. So I've got some great sausage rolls to munch upon. Put 2 of those on with some chips and a couple of hash browns, mate. I'm gonna open up a tin of beans with it. And a couple of great sausage rolls, chips and beans. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Gonna have that in. Should be ready in about 25 minutes. Oh, come on, guys. Now we're getting a bit silly, aren't we? If you feel like it's on, go for it. But, also, let's play the simple ball. Also, oh my bad there. Shit was there. Good old Greg says OEP. Hello, Greg. I got my China. Oh, nice bit of play, mate. Nice bit of play. Those pieces, those big stuff that stick with these others, they are good, aren't they, man? Yeah. Yeah, they are good. In fact, sometimes I swear those pieces are better than somebody take away pieces they'll get from them, you know? It's nothing worse than ordering like a take-up piece from somebody you don't know with. You just get the dirt one. Or sometimes even good places occasionally give you the dirt one. I remember Domino's, because I love me a bit Domino's. The most of the time we get Domino's is good, but I had one Domino's not too long ago and it was fucking disgusting. The salty mess. Literally just put enough Domino's for like 2 years. Jason's making me hungry now. Yeah, I set an alarm actually. Set an alarm for 24 minutes time. Oh, unlucky there. Good play, boys. Good play. Oh, what an attempt! Unlucky, 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 Tills. Unlucky. Keeper's got it there, but that was a very good effort. Almost. Could be a killer moment like that gets us the goal. Oh, good save, Keith. WXM, well played. Great save again. I'm loving this goalkeeper, man. Loving this goal. He's got a proper goalie all of a sudden. Banging. Great save, mate. What a save. Unbelievable, team. No right to get that, man. That's it. Oh my god, he made another banger! Another fucking absolute banging save. This goalkeeper's a monster. Fucking get in there, Keith. Yes, man. Come on. Insane teams, those saves. Brilliant. Yeah, big versus wild goalkeeper. Yeah, this goalie's mad. Go on, Lardy. All you, Lardy. All you, Lardy. Chip him, man. Oh, unlucky. Oh, unlucky. Good team we got in, guys. Very good team. Very good team. Oh, unlucky, Lardy, mate. Oh, very good team here. Sean says big player of message. That's good. Big player. Crossed his phone in a fucking car accident a little while ago, man. Oh, unlucky. Go on, let's be honest. Oh, unlucky. Oh, go on, hit it, son. Oh. Yeah, you're not fucking. Lovely. Oh, unlucky, guys, unlucky. It's coming. Just keep doing this, guys. Keep doing this. It's coming. 60 positions and really good. Keep doing it. Simple stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. That's a good ball, that. That's a good ball. Unlucky. Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it? J United is nearly 4 a.m. and 180 legends in there. Still 180 is there. Pretty epic, right? It is pretty sad, pretty sensational. 3:50, 60 a.m. Look at these twice. Right, good after, guys. You know, keep it going. Goals coming, 100%. Goals coming. These are a good team. They're not bad. They're not a great delegate. But, you know, we're definitely the better side. Keep it up, guys. Just need to keep winning these promotion games, and we are up into the elite division. Big Bears has some good tackles, left back, right back, centre back. Yeah, team's working well. Team's jiving now. Matthew says, I'm here when on subs always in 3-2. Yeah, nice one, Matthew. You are the goalkeeper, man. You are the new goalkeeper. Congratulations. You've been signed by the Bacon Brigade, man. Welcome. Welcome to Pigchester. Thank you, all 793. The legendary Flying Pig. Right back at you. Do a Monster Forza stream. Yeah, okay. That needs to happen DVR, yeah. Maybe Sunday, maybe Monday or something. Do something like that. 100%. I do enjoy those Forza streams. By the way, if you happen to be new to the channel, everybody subscribe. We're nearly at 4,200 now. If you're here for the first time, hit the subscribe button. Smash that like on it. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm actually melting on the game tonight. Yesterday, no joke, yesterday I was fucking a phenom for the BB, wasn't I? I was, I'm not making it up, as a phenom. But today, I've been absolutely shut. I'm literally playing like a complete melt stick here. But, you know, what's going on here? I am playing like shit though, guys, aren't I? What am I doing? I'm just dawdling on it too much. The streaming is distracting me, you know, that's what it is. Oh, thank you, Gary Madison. You're making my night shift go quicker. Good to hear that. How are you night shift going? Anyway, fuck! Nightmare! Oh, Enigma Al, you're doing that giveaway next weekend, Pig. Enigma Al, you're Shadow Stone, then, are you? Looks like it. I don't know. You've got the same picture as him. What's going on there? You changed your name, man. Anyway. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm going to have to do that tomorrow, guys. I know, yeah. What are you doing? You can't be going AFK. You're on a bloody promotion game here, guys. You can't be going AFK. Right, come on, remember this is for a promotion as well. So keep it going. Let's go and get that goal and make the breakthrough. There is no need to panic here at all. 1-0 down. Keep doing it. Are you changing back in now? Okay, guys. Good one. I like the old version better. I like the Shadow Stone, man. Each their own. Oh, well then, Big Bear, finish him! Unlucky. Oh, just unlucky there, yeah. You'd have had a more upgraded pose with more pace, I reckon that would have been it. Just, we haven't had time to increase that, have we? Too much. Goalkeeper saved the shots this game. I don't know, I'm having a shitter that. I'm having a shitter here for tonight, but I'm here for the team anyway. I'm here for the team. I want to smash one though at some point myself. I've had a couple of good passes actually, not to beat some of the fit. I've been playing the creativity. Unlucky, unlucky. Let's get that full back. Plenty of time, plenty of time. No need to panic. Let's just keep doing our thing. Ah, keep it simple, remember, guys. Keep it simple. Probably getting tired and hungry, Piggy. Definitely hungry, man. Barely eating today, actually. Oh, what am I doing? Look at me and Owen just in no man's land, mate. What are we doing now? Fucking hell. Yeah. Oh! Unlucky that. Unlucky Lani now. This keeper's made a great save. Oh. DJ says, I agree, those forces should be quality. Big I like this the other day, Ron's more better than standard one you have to wait raiders. Yeah, that is true, DJ Superboy. That's true. That's true, actually. You have to wait a long time before you get going. Unlucky guys, unlucky. Lani, are you up for carrying on this a bit later or after this? Are you on Twitch now? Oh shit! Oh yes, the goal is coming. Come on, Sean. Referee, send that for it. Send it. Nice ball, Macallan. Nice ball. Very nice pass, Macallan. Let's do a play. Come on, this is good. Oh, just a max ball back offside there. Even look off. He's on Twitch this game, right? Okay, mate, nice one. Well, yeah, I don't know if he's staying up late or carrying on playing more games, but if you want to carry on, he might be doing Pro Club's continuation over on their channel, guys. So BB, stick around and we'll work on promotion. I fucking hell. We've been 4 out of 4 now. Not enough time to get back into this one. Fuck! Oh, we got to win 4 out of 4 now, Pete, but it's doable. That's a shame. Lost my first game for promotion. Still time. Go on. If we bang one right now, you never know. But not enough time left. Is there really? But not enough time left. Good game, guys. This lot were quite good, I think. I think they're good. They've got a good keeper as well. They're good. They're pretty good. They're not bad, but not the best. What's he doing with his keeps? Finish him! Finish him! Yes, Macca, right place, right time. Dropped it in there. Come on! 30 seconds, come on! Press, press, press! Oh, they just, yeah. Good game though, guys. Good game though, guys. Good game though, guys. GG's, 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 GG's. We're a bit unlucky there. GG's, GG's. Yeah, Big Ben says that was unlucky. Could have scored 3 or 4 easy. Yeah, Macca man the match. Well done, man. So hard to break down to Jack. Yeah, defenders are playing the ass. Yeah, they were pretty good. Oh, very good game there. Very good games there, guys. What we're going to do, we're going to wrap up the stream now because it's pretty late and my food's ready soon and I'm starving. But we're going to do a little read of Owen Rani's Twitch here. He is streaming, guys, so go and check him out. I'll put it to the top of the live chat. Go check out Mr. Lani's stream there, Boom Slang Lani on Twitch, guys. And I'll probably be over there in a bit if he's still streaming. Might play some more of these Pro Golf games and stuff after I've had some food and chilled out a little bit. So yeah, go and check him out. Go give him a pig raid. Go over to his Twitch and say pig raid. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching tonight. It's been a great stream. We've got 164 legends still in here at 4:05 a.m. So thank you so much everyone for tuning in. It's been fun. It's been a great video stream as always. Hanging out with the Bacon Brigade, opening some packs and potions earlier. Me, I don't need no packs and potions for the fun of the sing me the bear. On the rock like wear, part-time air, and all that. Cheers, guys. Thank you, everyone. Big Bear, Enigma Owl, Gary, all the super chatters. I want to thank Kieran for the packs earlier. That was very generous. DBR, OHB, DJ Superfly guy as well. Shawnee Nettleton, everyone. Thank you so much for getting in it, guys. Do appreciate you, man. You're a bunch of legends. You're a bunch of legends. Every single one of you. It's been a great stream. It's been a wonderful time. Cheers for watching, guys. Make sure you do smash the like on this video before you go. Help us get to 300 likes on YouTube. That'd be amazing. Drop a like on it. Drop a subscribe if you're new. And make sure you click the bell icon for notifications as well, because we'll be back on here every night. You don't want to miss the streams. So smash the bell icon for notice. And cheers, Big Ben, cheers, Eclipse, DBR, everyone. Thank you very much to you all for playing with us on the game as well. Hey, no worries, Boomslang 90 says, thanks for the raid, bro. No worries, guys. Go and check out Boomslang 90. There's his Twitch link again. And he's doing a stream over there with the base brigade, I think, for a bit longer. Maybe he's been playing some rivals or champs qualities, or I don't know. But whatever he's doing, he might be playing pro clubs as well. So go check it out. See you on the next one, guys. Thank you, everyone, for watching. You're a bunch of legends. Piggy loves you. And I'll see you on the next one. There's Owen's link again, guys. Go give him a read. I'll catch you tomorrow. And remember, Piggy loves you. And also remember, when you see seagulls, what does he taller? But this is because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Thank you very much. Okay, so get this. I'm going to show you. With flexible monthly payments, book your indulgent escape today.
Mom, wet wipes, toilet or bin. Remember, use wet wipes. They block the pipe. And only pay for pee and poo go in the loo. Clean wet wipes, don't flush them. United Utilities, helping you stop the block.
Okay, so get this. I'm going to show you a story, and it's the Israeli army not wanting Hamas to release more prisoners or hostages, Israeli hostages right now, because they're afraid. They're afraid it's going to deter. It's going to delay the ground invasion. I'm not kidding. So let's watch the story. The IDF believes it's ready for a Gaza ground offensive and that it should start soon. What's the problem? Well, regarding the 222 confirmed hostages held by Hamas and other terror groups in the Gaza Strip, the military has been preparing for the possibility of rescue operations amid the ground offensive, according to information seen by the Times of Israel. The army, and here it is, the army is concerned that further hostage release by Hamas could lead the political leadership to delay a ground incursion or even halt it midway.
Oh no.
Oh my God. I'd hate to delay our Dresden style firebombing just to save a couple of hundred of our own citizens. 220. I mean, the longer we wait, the more people are going to question starving and bombing huge numbers of civilians. Yeah, that's true. The, the, the army is concerned that further hostage release by Hamas could lead the political leadership to delay their ground incursion or even halt it midway. And we need to stick with the things that are important here, and that is war and death. Don't let yourself be distracted by sensible solutions, people. Stay on course, like you were a bomb drop from an airplane headed straight down on somebody's roof. No way to stop you now. Israel cannot afford to lose Hamas any more than the Democrats can afford to lose Donald Trump. Do you know how hard it is to find a good boogeyman these days, Kurt? Someone to blame for
Everything?
They don't make them like Saddam no more.
No. Those kind of boogeymen are worth their weight in gold. And by the way, it would be your gold that they are spending.
Yeah. Well, I'd be happy to for a great boogeyman like Saddam Hussein. I'll tell you what. They don't make them. You're going to see one like these, a real one.
Some of us are old enough to remember, I don't think you are, Kurt, but some of us are old enough to remember when they withheld hostages released from Jimmy Carter so he wouldn't get reelected. Do you remember this?
I do remember hearing about it. I remember like, so what? That's a long time ago. That's how I felt about it.
Yeah, hostages are very valuable to your government.
Yeah.
So on Friday night, Hamas released an American mother and daughter. According to some reports, this contributed to a postponement of the ground offensive in light of hopes that more could be free.
Just give up hope. We're going to get this done.
So here's Max Blumenthal. He says the Israeli army doesn't want hostages released now. Just let that sink in. Well, I think Israel needs a new PR firm. Anyway, I thank God. I do. I thank God there's a state of Israel to guarantee the safety of the Jewish people. It just makes more sense the more you hear about all the safety they enjoy thanks to the government of Israel. How can we maintain the safety of the people of Israel if we don't carpet bomb captured hostages from Israel? Here's what's sinking in, Kurt. If Israel would do that to their own people, what do you think they do to people they hate?
Treat them fairly, and then these unprovoked attacks happen.
So get this, they released this. So this is a lady, Hamas said it offered to free 2 hostages for humanitarian reasons. Israel accused Hamas of mendacious propaganda.
Are you that guy? These are things from Argentina.
Hamas has released them. As one left, she shook the fighter's hand and said, peace. Wow. Wow. I gotta say, they do need a. But the reason why this won't really have an effect is because I'm pretty sure they're never going to let that get out in Israel, right? Yeah. I mean, if the media reported it. So, by the way, the greatest Hasbara disaster for Israel in history. Do you know what Hasbara is? It's an Israeli term for the country's attempts to justify their action.
Oh, I thought it was the company used to make Transformers.
It's not. It's Hasbro.
Oh, Hasbro.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what. Wow. Okay, there it is. Israelis are going ballistic over this photo of Israeli elderly woman being freed by Hamas, shaking his hand. Wow.
Is her family mad at her?
Hang on, I think I have it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I guess that elderly freed Israeli woman is a self-hating Jew.
Well,
I mean, how else do you explain that? I guess it's kind of like Stockholm syndrome, except the reason you identify with your captors is because your own government would rather kill you than not carpet bomb Gaza. I'm going to go ahead and verify this as the first case of Gaza syndrome.
she's identified with the captor's bomber.
Ah,
But in terms of self-hating Jew, that applies to every Jewish person I've ever met. You know, the rhinoplasty industry is very picky. I don't know if you know that, Jimmy.
so they're going ballistic over a picture of this Israeli Jewish lady being freed and shaking hands with her captors. And you know, when the Israelis go ballistic, they actually use guided weapons. We should know we paid for them, and we made them. So here's what the photo alone doesn't show, which the video did, is that she reached back to initiate the handshake as they were moving her away. I took note of it, as well as a remarkable scene that would undoubtedly make waves. Yeah, if the media reported it, it would make waves. Israel was reluctant to accept these hostages, desperate to prevent these encouraging scenes from taking form, and has rejected the release of 50 more captives in exchange for fuel to keep hospital incubators online.
Wait, are we in October?
Yes,
So this is another October surprise.
I guess so.
Wow,
Is
every
that
October. What is that?
is that true? I mean, that's according to Max. That it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that that could be true. That Israel rejected the release of 50 more prisoners in exchange for fuel to keep hospital incubators online.
Well, I would say if the Times Israel reported that, like I said, a lot of Israelis seem to know more about what their government's doing than here. Like here, people I know don't know. I mean, they don't know
Anything.
They know like
They don't know anything.
which is the woke side to be on.
Yeah, like
It
right
doesn't even
was.
apply to this. That coalition's dead. And Israel news is where I learned about Netanyahu getting warned about him funding Hamas. So a bunch of relatives that live in Israel, I gotta believe, are upset about the idea of not getting their family members back.
This isn't about Judaism, right? This isn't about Islam. This is just about moral psychosis. I mean,
Well, I mean,
is it possible for the leadership of any country to go insane and then turn evil? I mean, even our leadership, I mean, I can't relate to that. I don't understand it.
that's how we got this great nation. I believe in a similar operation. I believe we used the same book of the Jewish people to justify what we did.
I believe
We
you're
took
correct.
theirs.
Yeah. Max Blumenthal says Israel was reluctant to accept these. Oh, we already did this. Well, here's a little bit of video. Hamas published this video showing the moment of the release of two female hostages, Derek Cooper and Yakavit Lifshitz. They are seen sharing tea and cookies with Hamas fighters before saying goodbye to them.
This is probably AI. Probably not real.
So all I know is that CNN says that those women went through hell.
Well,
The hell of cookies and tea and medical attention.
oh, I thought you meant the hell of their own government was deciding whether to blow them up before they could come home.
Wow. That's the same scene. Wow. Jay Bose tweets, what the Israeli hostage said about Hamas captivity. Here's what the Israeli hostage said about their captivity in Hamas. When we arrived in Gaza, they first told us that they believed in the Quran and would not harm us. They fed us well, were kind. A doctor and paramedic visited us regularly, and everything was provided for us. Want to know what CNN says? Hostage. I went through hell.
Yeah, so
There's a little bit conflicting.
it shows you why Hamas took these hostages and didn't kill them because it's clearly to make Israel just do something, and Israel knows that. See, it's like provoking, Ukraine with Putin. Like there's like another version of that of we got to. This is not convenient for us. Like this is really inconvenient for us. This whole
Really
thing, and
inconvenient.
we're not going to let you win just because you have some of our hostages.
Of course, that's what CNN says. CNN, the backpack sniffers and the pro-war maniacs. CNN is facing backlash after it shared a heavily edited version of an interview with an Israeli hostage recently released by Hamas. The media outlet later deleted the video and reshared it after removing the line approved copy. It appeared to have accidentally included it in its earlier caption.
Oh, you got to be kidding! They put approved copy in the thing
that they released.
Oh, you're the best, CNN. You're the best.
But we're the ones. We're the ones who get censored. We're the ones who have to, that Google, the most powerful corporation in the history of the world, has to censor and scare the hell out of to report this stuff.
I need you to prove copy before you said.
That's right. That is amazing.
What genius works there left in approved copy?
And I just can't believe this. Well, I guess I can't.
No, I could.
So they don't care about their own hostages.
Yes.
Israel cares. It seems that Israel cares less about their own hostages than Hamas does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did, fund Hamas.
That's right. People forget that Israel has been funding Hamas for over a decade.
Not a secret. The guy said openly,
Not a
stop
secret.
bragging like about a brilliant strategy.
Yes. Hey, come see us doing a live stand-up show in Bloomington, Illinois, Indianapolis, Levittown, New York, Red Bank, New Jersey, Wilmington, Delaware, Covina, California, Burbank, California, Oxnard, California, Venice, California, and Palmdale, California. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets. Affordable AMD business laptops. Control the range at HP stores today. There's a lot of very brave and extraordinary work that goes on around the world from people who the public don't really know very much about. Politicians and society tends to be well cynical about journalism. But I see
Wow. Wow. Oh.
Today's story is about a crime so notorious.
street at Richard's house. Richard was Bobby's cousin, playing tennis on their private court. Richard and Bobby were quite close, even though they were 4 years apart. Richard was 18, Bobby was 14, but they really bonded over tennis. And so that was something they did all the time. And so Jacob said he would go across the street and see if Bobby was there. And he also told his wife, Flora, to just continue to call around town and see if anybody knew where Bobby might be. And so Jacob left his mansion and began walking across the street towards Richard's family's mansion to see if his son was there. Now, this neighborhood that Jacob lived in was one of the most exclusive neighborhoods, really, in the entire country, but definitely within Chicago city limits. It was called South Kenwood, and basically imagine a street where every house is a huge mansion, and every mansion is home to some business tycoon or famous person, and all the families who lived in this neighborhood had a full staff of maids and butlers and drivers and fleets of private cars. I mean, these people who lived in South Kenwood were literally the richest of the rich. And so Jacob, he gets across the street, he's standing in front of Richard's family's mansion, and he looks around the side and he can see the private tennis court where his son and Richard would always play, but it's totally vacant, and in fact, the house is just totally quiet. No one's home. When Jacob got back to his own home, he found his wife pacing around in the parlor looking really concerned. And so Jacob immediately asked her, what'd you learn? What's going on? And she would tell Jacob that she had spoken to one of Bobby's friends who told her that Bobby had umpired a baseball game after school and had left to walk back home at around 5 p.m. The school and the baseball field where Bobby would have been was only about 3 blocks away from their home. And now it was 6:30 p.m. So it's been an hour and a half since Bobby had supposedly began his walk home. And so by now he certainly should be here, but of course he wasn't. At this point, Jacob went from feeling aggravated with his son to being concerned for his son's safety, despite the fact that he's thinking, okay, well, my son is likely somewhere in this neighborhood in South Kenwood, one of the safest, richest, best places in the country. He's got to be okay, but I really want to find him. And so Jacob would call one of his very close friends who lived in this neighborhood, who also happened to be a former state senator, and he asked him to come over and basically look around the neighborhood for Bobby. When the state senator friend arrived at Jacob's house, the two men left and began walking down the street lined with mansions, making their way towards the school where Bobby supposedly had been umpired. And when they got there, they saw there was no baseball game happening, and the school was dark and closed for the night. But Jacob and his friend decided that, maybe it was possible that after umpiring this game, when Bobby had begun his walk home, maybe he had taken a detour into the school to get something, and then perhaps the doors got shut and locked on him. And so Jacob and his friend went to the school and looked for a way to basically break into the school. And sure enough, they would find an open window, they'd open it up, they would climb inside, and they would search the entire school, but Bobby was not in there. At this point, Jacob was really starting to panic. His friend was trying to calm him down, but Jacob is now thinking something is terribly wrong with my son. And so the two men actually ran from the school back to Jacob's house. And when they went inside, Jacob immediately called out to his wife to see if maybe she had located Bobby. But when he called Flora's name, there was no response. And so Jacob and his friend they run inside and they make their way towards the parlor, which is where they had last seen Flora before they left. And when they walked in there, they found Flora lying on the ground, totally lifeless, with the phone off the hook right next to her hand. And so Jacob and the senator they run over and they begin shaking Flora, and suddenly she wakes up with a gasp. And she looks up at Jacob and just begins sobbing hysterically. And after Jacob finally calms her down, she would tell him that after they had left to go to the school, she had received a phone call. And at first, she thought it was Bobby calling to check in. But when she answered it, it wasn't Bobby. It was a man's voice she didn't recognize who told her that Bobby had been kidnapped. He was safe for now, but as they went to police, something terrible would happen to him. This mystery man also told Flora that they would be in touch soon with more information, and then they hung up. And Flora had been so overwhelmed by what she was told that she had fainted, and that was why they found her on the ground. That night, Jacob, Flora, and the state senator friend stayed up late going over, what they should do. Of course, they wanted to go to police, but this felt like a credible threat that Bobby could be harmed if they did that. So they just went back and forth over how to handle this horrible situation. But by 2 a.m., they had made a decision. The state senator had some close friends and connections in the police department, And so they decided that they would go talk to the police, but they would swear them to secrecy so the kidnapper or kidnappers wouldn't know the police were investigating. And so, a few hours later, when the police department opened up, Jacob and the state senator friend went to the police. They spoke to the highest ranking officer who was sworn to secrecy, and then that morning, the police would begin a quiet investigation into Bobby's kidnapping. At the same time this investigation was beginning, on the morning of May 22nd, 1924, a man named Morton D. Ballard drove through downtown Chicago in a luxury car known as a Willis Knight. He pulled this luxury car into a parking lot right next to a rental car company, and after parking the car, Morton got out, he went inside of the shop, and he handed the keys over to the clerk behind the desk. The clerk would ask Morton, how did it go with your rental car? And Morton would say, oh, it was perfect, like, totally fine. After that, Morton thanked the clerk, he turned around and walked outside where another luxury car was waiting for him, being driven by his good friend, Lewis Mason. And once Morton had climbed inside, the two men smiled and drove off and disappeared into traffic. That same morning, Jacob and Flora received a letter from the kidnapper or kidnappers demanding $10,000 in small unmarked bills, and if they gave this money over, they would get their son back. And immediately, Jacob went to the bank and got the money. But before he could actually deliver the money to the kidnappers at the location they had specified in this letter, the police, who were quietly investigating, discovered a clue that would break the case wide open. It would take over a week to unravel this bizarre clue, but it all started to come together when the police brought in Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason for questioning. Here is the shocking story that detectives were finally able to piece together about what happened to Bobby Franks. On May 7th, 1924, so 2 weeks before Bobby went missing, Morton D. Ballard walked into a hotel in Chicago called the Morrison and rented room 1031. He would tell the front desk that he wanted them to hold his mail for him, and over the next couple of days, Morton would come in and he would get his mail from the front desk, but he didn't appear to ever actually go up to his room. Finally, a suspicious maid at the Morrison Hotel, who had been going into room 1031 every day to clean it, only to discover that Morton was not in there and the room was totally untouched and clean already, she went in one morning and saw Morton was not in there, and she would actually just open up one of Morton's suitcases that he had left inside. And instead of the suitcase containing clothes or toiletries, it just contained a bunch of random library books. As it happened, after this maid found this strange suitcase full of books, Morton stopped coming to the hotel. He stopped getting his mail, he did not claim his luggage, and he didn't pay the bill. He just kind of vanished. On May 9th, so just a couple of days after Morton first booked that room at the Morrison Hotel, Morton also opened a bank account in Chicago. He also made his first appearance at that car rental company where he asked for the Willis Knight car. The rental company would not just let anybody take a Willis Knight car. You needed a reference to show that you were someone who could pay for this type of vehicle. And so Morton's friend, Lewis Mason, would give him that reference and allow him to rent the Willis Knight car. About a week and a half later, on May 21st, so the day Bobby went missing, Morton and Lewis were driving around South Kenwood in their Willis Knight car when they spotted Bobby by himself walking down the road. Now, Lewis recognized Bobby, and he knew that Bobby was an incredible tennis player, and Lewis had a question for Bobby about a particular tennis racket. And so Lewis, who was in the front seat of the car, told Morton, who was driving, to pull over so Lewis could talk to Bobby. And so Morton pulled over, Lewis pulled his window down, he called over to Bobby, Bobby came over, and before long, Lewis and Bobby were talking about this tennis racket. And then when that conversation naturally wrapped up, Lewis offered Bobby a ride the rest of the way home, because that was where Bobby was walking to when they stopped him. And so Lewis climbed into the back seat, Morton stayed in the driver's seat, and Bobby climbed inside and sat in the front seat. And then once those two were situated, Morton pulled away from the curb and began driving towards Bobby's house. And as they were driving to Bobby's house, Bobby just kind of continued talking about this tennis racket because that was the thing they were talking about. And as he was mid-sentence, Lewis from the back seat reached into his pocket, pulled out a chisel, and then lunged forward and began smashing Bobby in the back of the head over and over again with his chisel. And as Bobby is screaming in pain and trying to protect himself, Lewis lunges forward, grabs Bobby, drags him into the back seat, and then holds him down, pulls a rag out of his pocket, and jams it into Bobby's throat. And then he closes Bobby's mouth and holds it shut until Bobby goes still. After that, Lewis kind of grimaced at all of Bobby's blood all over him, and he kind of pushed Bobby down onto the floorboards below. And then Lewis calmly climbed back into the front seat and sat down. And meanwhile, Morton has not remotely reacted to what just happened. This is just business as usual. Morton and Lewis did not go to Bobby's house, but instead drove towards Indiana. And on their drive to Indiana, they would stop at a roadside restaurant and eat hot dogs and root beers with their car parked right near this restaurant, with Bobby's body just totally exposed, laying out on the floorboards of the back seat. Morton and Lewis would eventually get into Indiana, and they would head to this particular forest that Morton was familiar with because he was a bird watcher and often came out here. And when they got to this forest, they parked in this clearing, they got out, they checked on Bobby and confirmed that he was dead. They pulled him out, they stripped all of his clothes off of him, they rolled him up in a rug, and then they dragged him over to this drainage pipe that sat underneath some railroad tracks in this swampy area, and they jammed him inside of it. And then they got back in the car, they drove back to Chicago, at which point Morton called Bobby's mother, Flora, and informed her that her son was kidnapped but alive, even though he wasn't. And don't call the police, we'll be in touch soon. That night, Morton and Lewis would burn all of the clothes they had stripped off of Bobby. They would also clean the interior of their Willis Knight rental car, and then they would play a game of cards together before going to bed. The next day, May 22nd, so the same day that police began their quiet investigation into Bobby's kidnapping, Morton and Lewis would send that letter to Jacob in Florida demanding $10,000 for the safe return of Bobby. But unfortunately, before Lewis and Morton could claim their ransom money, Bobby's body was discovered. In fact, that day he was discovered. A walker was cutting through the woods in Indiana and saw Bobby in the pipe. And so when Morton and Lewis realized that the jig is up, the family's never going to pay for their son as he's dead, they just returned their Willis Knight rental car and went back to their normal lives as if nothing had ever happened. But unbeknownst to him, Morton had accidentally dropped his eyeglasses right next to Bobby's body when they dumped him in the woods in Indiana. And Morton's eyeglasses were very unique. In fact, there was only one store in the world that sold this particular kind of eyeglasses. And so when detectives got the call about Bobby's body being found, they would also find these glasses. And that was the big clue, because these glasses led detectives to the store where they were sold, and the owner of the store was able to say that, yep, those particular glasses were sold to Morton. And when detectives went to Morton, Morton immediately pointed the finger at Lewis, saying that Morton didn't do anything to Bobby, Lewis did. But about a week later, on May 31st, both Morton and Lewis would confess to police that they murdered Bobby. But far more shocking than what Morton and Lewis had done was who they were, because Morton and Lewis were not their real names. The two men who killed Bobby Franks were rich kids just like Bobby who lived in South Kenwood. They created two fake names, Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason, and then they booked room 1031 at the Morrison Hotel. Now, they had no intention of actually staying at this hotel, and so they just left that suitcase full of books inside of the room to make it appear like they were staying there. But in reality, the only reason they booked that room is they needed a physical mailing address that was connected to their fake personas. And so after booking this room, they began sending mail to Morton D. Ballard and Lewis Mason at the Morrison Hotel, room 1031. And then after collecting that mail, which served as a sort of proof of legal name and address, they were able to open a bank account in Chicago. They dumped some money into that, and then again, they used their proof of legal name and address to rent that Willis Knight car, and then used money from their phony bank account to pay for it. And then once they had their luxury car, it was time to go kill. In reality, Morton was actually a 19-year-old prodigy named Nathan Leopold. He spoke 5 languages, he had already graduated from college, and he was a nationally respected ornithologist, which is someone who studies birds. Nathan's IQ was so high, it literally couldn't be measured. His father was the president of a very successful steamship company, and Nathan was planning to attend Harvard University in the fall to get yet another college degree. And Lewis was actually 18-year-old Richard Loeb, who was Bobby's cousin and one of his best friends. Bobby and Richard played tennis together all the time in Richard's private court, which is where Bobby's father went first to go looking for his son. Like Nathan, Richard was also a genius. He was the youngest person ever to have graduated from the University of Michigan. He graduated at 17 years old. And to celebrate the occasion, Richard's father, who in today's dollars was worth about $175 million, he was a retired vice president for the major retail store Sears. He bought Richard a custom golf course. He built him his own golf course. That was his graduation present. And at the time of Bobby's murder, Richard was actually enrolled at the University of Chicago's law school studying to become a lawyer. Nathan and Richard would very proudly tell investigators that they didn't kill Bobby to get money out of his parents. Nathan and Richard were fabulously wealthy. The money meant nothing. Instead, they had come up with this scheme and killed Bobby because of their belief in the philosopher Nietzsche's concept of Superman, men whose superiority allows them to rise above all ordinary rules, ethics, and laws. Basically, Nathan and Richard believed they were so much better than everybody else in the world that if they wanted to kill someone, they should be able to. And Bobby seemed like a pretty easy target. After Nathan and Richard confessed, they were put under arrest, but a chauffeur was allowed to come to the police station and drop off silk pajamas for them to wear in custody. And instead of being held in a cell, they were allowed to stay in a hotel. But ultimately, they both were sentenced to life in prison. Bobby's family never recovered from his murder, and his father, Jacob, would die just 4 years after his son died. As for Nathan, he would be murdered in prison in 1936 by another inmate. And as for Richard, he would serve his time and get paroled and then die of natural causes in 1971. Today, the murder of Bobby Franks is often referred to as the crime of the century. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please downgrade the Like Button's Netflix account so they're forced to sit through all the unskippable ads. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast that puts out brand new podcast exclusive stories on Monday mornings, and on Thursday mornings, we put out the remastered audio of our best YouTube videos. Again, it's called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, and it's available exclusively on Amazon Music. Consider donating to our charity. It's called the Mr. Ballin Foundation, and it provides support to victims of violent crime as well as their families. Monthly donors to the Mr. Ballin Foundation Honor Them Society will receive free gifts and exclusive invites to special live events. Go to mrballin.foundation and click on Get Involved to join the Honor Them Society today. We have 2 additional YouTube channels, Mr. Ballin en Espanol and Mr. Ballin Shorts. We also put out near daily content on TikTok, Facebook, and Snapchat. All of those channels are just called Mr. Ballin. If you want to get in touch with me, please follow me on any major social media platform and then send me a direct message. My username is just @Mr. Ballin, and I really do read the majority of my DMs. To check out our merch, join our Discord server, or just see what's going on inside of Ballin Studios, head on over to our brand new website, ballinstudios.com. So whether I see you on Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, other YouTube channels, the podcast, wherever, just know that I really appreciate your support. And until next time, that's going to do it. See you. Nothing beats a gypsy secret. Book now. In 2019, a family of 4 moved into a new house in a quiet suburb in Hawaii. They loved it until they discovered the dark secret their house held. This story is easily one of the spookiest true stories I have ever come across. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, when the like button calls your restaurant to place a very long and complicated order for delivery, let them finish in their entirety before telling them they are outside of your delivery range. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. In 2018, James and Brittany Campbell jetted off to the very famous Little Vegas Chapel, which is located just off the Las Vegas, Nevada Strip, and they got married by a man dressed up as Elvis Presley while the couple stood in front of a pink Cadillac. While their wedding was certainly not traditional by Western standards, it somehow seemed fitting for the newlyweds. After all, they were not a traditional couple. Brittany, who was 36 years old, was extremely energetic and outgoing and bubbly, and she even referred to herself as being a little crazy. As for James, who was 35 years old, he was reserved and quiet and kind of analytical and would rarely act on impulse. And on top of these two just being complete and total polar opposites, they had actually dated previously back in high school, and it had not worked out. They had broken up and gone their separate ways, not expecting to see each other again. But nearly 2 decades later, they randomly reconnected, and this time they had something major in common. James was a single father of 2 young boys, and he was desperately looking for a partner to not only share his life with, but someone who would come in and help him raise his kids. As for Brittany, she too was single, and she really wanted to be a mother. And so the timing of their reunion was perfect. A year after the wedding, James, who was serving in the US Navy, was given orders to spend a couple of years working out of a naval base in Hawaii. So the family of four, along with their little cat named Mr. Franklin, packed up all of their things and left the mainland of the United States, and they landed in Honolulu, which is the capital of Hawaii. The family would move into a modest 2-story home located just a couple of minutes' drive away from the airport. The house was located at the end of a cul-de-sac in this very quiet and safe neighborhood that really didn't look like the type of neighborhood you would expect to see on a beautiful Hawaiian island. It really just kind of looked like typical American suburbs with all these cookie cutter 2-story houses right up next to each other on either sides of the road, and out front everyone's got a white picket fence. But for the Campbells, who had never lived in Hawaii before and were used to living on mainland America, it was actually kind of nice to move into this neighborhood and have it look kind of familiar. And so before long, the Campbell family loved their new Hawaii house. That is, until they learned their house had a dark secret. It all started in June of 2019, so not long after the Campbells had moved to Hawaii. Brittany, she had to go into the garage to get something. Now, their garage was attached on the left side of their house if you were looking at their house from the street, and there was a door on the first floor of the house that led into the garage. And so Brittany, she walked across the first floor, she opened that door in the house, she went into the garage, she flipped on the light switch, and what she saw all over the garage made no sense to her. They still had a bunch of moving boxes that they had not unpacked since they'd only been in Hawaii for a matter of weeks. And so all these unopened boxes, they had just kind of stacked up inside of the garage. But when Brittany had turned the lights on and looked into the garage, she saw nearly all of those boxes had been toppled over, and lots of the contents inside of these boxes had spilled out onto the ground. But even more bizarrely, it looked like it wasn't totally haphazard. It looked like someone had intentionally kind of sifted through the boxes and taken out random objects and put them into strange piles that didn't make any sense. The objects were not alike. Or they had taken the objects and kind of stood them up in these strange arrangements, almost like they were being laid out for a garage sale. And so Brittany immediately just turns around and she leaves the garage. She goes to the other side of the house and she gets her husband. She brings James back and he looks inside. He's just as shocked as she is. And the two of them immediately just go into the garage and begin looking through all of the stuff to see if anything is missing. Now, it was pretty difficult to tell if something had been stolen, but they did have some valuable stuff that was in those boxes that had been pulled out and was lying on the ground, and that wasn't missing. And so that was a pretty good indication to James and Brittany that this wasn't a robbery. And so the only other thing they could think think of would be that their two young sons must have come in here and been goofing around and pulled the boxes over, and so this is their doing. But when the parents confronted the two young sons, they said they didn't do it. Brittany believed them, but James didn't necessarily. He thought they could be lying about it, and if they were telling the truth, then maybe one of their pets had gotten into the garage and caused all this chaos. They had purchased a dog when they got to Hawaii, so they had a cat named dog. And so James was just being very dismissive of this whole garage incident and not taking seriously the fact that Brittany was really spooked by this. But regardless of how the family members felt about the garage incident, they all just kind of moved on because there really wasn't anything to do except pick the garage up and continue on. About a week after the garage incident, Brittany was home alone one morning getting ready. She was sitting in the master bedroom in front of her mirror, and she was applying eyeliner, and she had a YouTube video playing some makeup tutorials. And as she's applying the makeup, she suddenly hears the front door downstairs slam shut. She almost pokes her eye out with her eyeliner. She's so startled by the sound of it. And she immediately pauses her YouTube video and she calls out for James and her son, believing they must be home and somebody slammed the door. But when she calls out, she gets no response. Now, immediately, Brittany is going through all of these different rationalizations like, okay, maybe James and the boys opened the door, they got something or put something in the house, they slammed it, and they left. And so that's why they didn't hear me call their name. But she couldn't help but feel like something was wrong. She's also thinking about the garage incident, which really never left her. She pretended like she had moved on, but really she hadn't. And so she stands up and she begins walking towards the open door that led out into the hallway. And then from the master bedroom, if you were looking out into the second floor hallway, it basically went straight across to another door. That was her son's bedroom. And in between these two doors, basically halfway down the second floor hallway, to the left was a flight of stairs that went straight down to the first floor. And when you reached the bottom of those steps, right in front of you would be the front door, the door that had slammed. And so Brittany reaches the threshold of the master bedroom. She's looking out into the second floor hallway. She doesn't see anyone. And so she yells out again for James and for her sons. But again, there's silence. So she takes a deep breath and she begins walking down the second floor hallway. And she makes it halfway. She turns left and she gets onto the stairs. And as she's walking down these steps, the house is eerily quiet. And she's got this growing sense of dread inside of her. And she's kind of quietly calling out for James and her sons. Totally quiet.
It's just made the day-to-day banking of the business super stress-free and easy.
Sign up for a tight business account today. She gets to the foot of the stairs. She kind of scans around her. She doesn't see anyone. And then she walks to the front door. She flings it open, expecting, hoping to see James's car in the driveway or to see some indication that her husband or her sons had been there or were there. But when she opened that door, James's car was not there. There was no sign of anybody in the area. It was just her. And so with her heart racing, she shut the door, she locked it, and then she walked all around the first floor, checking every window, checking every door, making sure everything was locked. She went upstairs, she did the same thing, checking every room, every closet. There was no one in the house with her. She was sure of it. And so she went back to her room, thinking to herself, what do I make of that? How do I reconcile the fact that I clearly heard the front door slam, but no one's here? And so Brittany would eventually leave the house and go about her day. And then that evening, she would come back home, and her husband and her sons would be there. And at some point, she would bring up the slamming door to her husband to get a sense of, could that have been him? And he would tell her that no, he had not come by the house that day, so that could not have been him. But he assured his wife, don't worry, you probably just unlocked the door and a draft came through and slammed the door. You got nothing to worry about. But Brittany would tell her husband that was just not possible, that she always shut the door. She always shut and locked the door. So the idea that she had forgotten to lock it and had left it partially ajar enough to the point that a draft could slam it the way it did, it just didn't make any sense. But just like the garage incident, James was very dismissive and just told his wife, you're being super paranoid. You have nothing to worry about. It's just a door. Don't worry about it. But this really upset Brittany, and she got mad at James. And before long, the two were just totally fighting about it. And by the time they actually laid their heads down on their pillows that night, they weren't even speaking. And so the couple that night, they fall asleep angrily. And then in the middle of the night, Brittany wakes up suddenly. She doesn't know why she's woken up, but she's kind of looking around the room. It's totally silent. And she's trying to get her bearings. And as she's sitting there, she hears downstairs, not a slamming door, but the sound of a door opening and then shutting. Immediately, she is on heightened alert. And instead of doing anything, she just kind of leans forward and listens really intently to make sure she really heard what she thought she just heard. And as she's sitting there listening, she can hear again another door downstairs, a different door, opening and then shutting. And at this point, she begins to panic. She reaches over, she shakes James awake, and she tells him, I can hear someone opening and shutting doors downstairs. Now, James was not remotely thrilled to be having this conversation. He was still mad at his wife for being so paranoid about the door earlier, and so to be woken up in the middle of the night to his wife freaking out about more doors being open and shut, he was just really upset. And so he sits up, he's totally annoyed, and he's not ready to really take seriously anything Brittany is saying. And Brittany's picking up on this. And so finally, she just says, James, did you lock the front door before you went to bed? So James is like, yes, I locked the front door. I'm telling you, you're hearing things. There's nothing going on in this house. But Brittany was not convinced. And she says, you know what? You can think nothing's going on, but I'm going downstairs to make sure no one is in this house. And so Brittany would get out of her bed. She'd walk over to the open door that led into the second floor hallway. And as soon as she looked out, she didn't see anything. She didn't hear anything. So very slowly, she began walking down the second floor hallway until she reached the top of the stairs. And at that point, she turned and looked downstairs into the pitch black first floor. She was terrified, but she knew she had to go down there to make sure her family was safe. So down the stairs she went, and when she got to the bottom of the stairs, she saw right away the front door was unlocked. Brittany's thinking, why would my husband tell me he locked the door if it's not locked? And so then Brittany's thinking, okay, my sons must have gotten out of bed and they must have unlocked the door. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing these doors opening and shutting because my sons are down here somewhere and they're the ones causing all this noise. And so Brittany kind of felt relieved for a second because this seemed like what must be going on. But after locking the front door and then searching the whole first floor, she didn't find her sons. And then when she went upstairs again and went into her boys' room, she found both of them were fast asleep in their beds. And when she shook them awake, they showed no sign of having been awake recently. They were totally groggy and could not have been running around the house just minutes earlier. And so now Brittany is terrified. She tucks her boys back in and she tells them, everything's fine. But then she hustles back over to the master bedroom with her husband. And she tells James, the front door was unlocked and our sons were fast asleep. It couldn't have been them. But James continues to be very dismissive, telling his wife, you are totally overreacting, you're being paranoid, you're just hearing the sound of those doors because you're scared. There isn't any door slamming in the house. And as he's saying this, the back sliding door downstairs that led to their backyard suddenly slammed open and then slammed shut. And as soon as this happened, James, who had been so dismissive and totally skeptical, he instantly changed. And he looked at his wife and he said, you stay right here.
Why do you say fundraising messages on Wikipedia? Wikipedia and 12 online wiki-based projects dedicated to creating.
He jumped out of his bed and he ran out of the bedroom. And a few minutes later, he would come back into the master bedroom and he would tell his wife that, the back door, it was unlocked, but it was shut. I'm sure you just forgot to lock it. And the same draft that is opening and shutting doors, probably opened and shut the back door too. So we got nothing to worry about. The house is locked right now. Let's just get in bed and go to sleep. And at this, Brittany is incredulous. And she says to her husband, you gotta be kidding me. There is something weird happening in our house. Doors are opening and shutting. We have that thing with the garage. You can't act like nothing is happening. And this, in turn, turned into a big fight. And so before long, the parents weren't even talking about who opened and shut the doors downstairs. They were just fighting with each other. And then eventually, they were just so tired that they gave up and they both went to sleep. For the next few weeks, nothing happened inside of the house. Brittany, though, continued to obsess over who or what had been causing those doors to open and shut. And then also, what happened in the garage? What caused all that stuff to fall out and wind up in these strange arrangements? Meanwhile, James continued to be unbelievably dismissive and did not want to talk about the potential for something strange happening in their house. But something strange would happen to just James without Brittany around, and that would be the first time that he would get really spooked. Today's video is sponsored by NordVPN. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is probably just another ad for cheap cigarettes for my pet dolphin. But no, it's not. Don't worry. This ad is for all my good, honest honest, hardworking people that just want to kick back and relax and purchase a high-quality rabid turtle to send to the like button without being interrupted by disgusting pesky pop-up ads. If you're living this pop-up nightmare right now, then today is your lucky day because NordVPN exists. A VPN, or virtual private network, is a service that keeps you safe when you browse the internet. And NordVPN is the brand name in the VPN space. Not only will NordVPN ensure that all your data remains behind their wall of next-generation encryption, but also, most importantly, through their latest feature, Threat Protection, they will automatically block all those disgusting pop-up ads that have been destroying your opportunity to buy a quality rab turd. NordVPN's Threat Protection will also protect you from malicious sites, trackers, and downloads. So, you can either go waste your money on any of the hundreds of so-called deals out there for cheap dolphin cigarettes, as if that exists, or you can be a big dog, sign up for NordVPN, and buy an infinite number of quality rab turds without interruption. Talk about a no-brainer. Currently, the best deal for NordVPN is through my YouTube offer. Right now, NordVPN is offering viewers an exclusive 2-year plan at a huge discount, plus an additional month free when you go to nordvpn.com/MrBaller. And it's risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Again, that's nordvpn.com/MrBallin, or click the link in the description below. Okay, back to the story. It was a couple of weeks after the nighttime door slamming incident, and James, he was alone at his house. It's the middle of the day, and he decided he would just play the piano. And so he moved to his piano in the living room, which is on the first floor. He sat down and he began playing. And then after a little while, he started to feel like he was being watched. And it got to the point where it was so uncomfortable, he had to stop playing and actually look around and make sure he really was alone. And when he did that, he noticed out the window to his right, which led into the side yard, that there was clearly a figure standing in the window outside looking in with its arms down. But there was a curtain over the window, and so all he could see was this shadow figure standing at the window. And so James is immediately startled, and as soon as he reacted to this figure, the figure suddenly starts moving towards the back of the house. And so James, he gets up and he rushes over to another window that looked into the backyard, and he looks outside, and there's no one there. And then he goes back to the window he originally saw the figure in, he opens it up, there's no one there. And so James would ultimately tell himself that, okay, that must have just been some nosy neighbor that heard the music, that came over, and they noticed that maybe I saw them, and they ran off before I could see them. And so that's what it was. But deep down, what he saw in the window really shook him up. However, it would be the blanket incident that would finally push James to go from being dismissive and skeptical to admitting to his wife, we got a problem. It was not long after James spotted that dark figure outside the window when he and his wife and his 2 kids decided they would head out to a movie theater to catch a movie. So as they're getting ready to go, Brittany would say that she wanted to bring along a particular blanket that the whole family loved to use when they were sitting on the couch. She was going to bring that blanket with her to the movie theater to kind of cuddle up under for the movie. And so she would make her way into the living room, and she would see the blanket was missing. It was not on the couch where it normally was. And so she would ask her husband and her sons if they had any idea where it was, and they would say, no, we haven't touched it. She would look all over the place, under the couch, in the living room. She went upstairs. She couldn't find it. And so finally, they just left without the blanket. But when they came back that evening, there on the couch, folded up neatly, was this blanket. Everybody knew that blanket had not been there when they left. So how did it get there? For the next few weeks, the parents did their best to put on a brave face and tell their kids that everything was okay. But the parents and the kids were all terrified to be in that house. And that's because at night, the doors continued to open and shut. Their dog periodically would just start barking in the middle of the night for no apparent reason. And they would all get this awful sense that they were being watched all the time in their house. And so finally, by September of that year, the parents decided, we just have to get out of this house. We cannot be here. We need to take a break. And so they packed up their stuff and they flew to mainland America, where they stayed with some family for a week. On September 20th, they hopped back on a plane and they flew back to Honolulu. And as they're driving from the airport to their house, Brittany and James were just kind of secretly hoping that, whatever weirdness was happening happening in their house would just magically stop once they returned. But as soon as James turned onto their street and they could see their house, they knew that was not going to be the case. Because as they began driving up their road, they could see James's very nice road bike was laying on their driveway. And so Brittany, she turned to her husband, even though she knew the answer. She said, James, were you riding your bike before we left? And James, who doesn't even look at his wife, just shakes his head. No, he wasn't. And so James drives all the way down the road. He turns into their driveway, which is lined up right with the front of the garage door. And after James parks the car, he hits the garage door opener button. And so as James is sitting in the driver's seat, Brittany's right next to him, the kids are in back, they're watching as this door is raising right in front of them. And as soon as they can see into the garage, they see everything in their garage has just been completely trashed. Things are not just dumped out, but things have been ripped apart and shredded as if a wild animal had been let loose inside of the garage. James immediately said to his wife, "We've been robbed." And then he hopped out of the car and then turned and told his kids, "You stay in the car, do not get out." And James, he went over to the side of the house and got a sledgehammer for protection and made his way to the front door. Meanwhile, Brittany would be on the phone with 911 to report that someone had broken into their house. A few minutes later, James was inside of his house and he saw the entirety of his house was just like the garage. It had been completely ripped to shreds. But amidst the chaos were those kind of strange piles of random objects, much like they had seen in that first garage incident where the things inside of the boxes had been stacked in kind of strange piles and arrangements. And so James is looking around his first floor and he's seeing stacks of coasters and books and electronics. But what really got James's attention was that on various surfaces, there were these medical vials of drugs or chemicals that were placed all over the place. And he knew that was not his family's. Someone had brought those vials into this house. James would make his way up the stairs to the second floor landing, and right away he could tell, the upstairs had all the hallmarks of being destroyed as much as the first floor. But when he went left and went into his boys' room, he saw that room was pristine. In fact, it had been cleaned. The boys' laundry was neatly folded on one side of the room, their beds were perfectly made with military precision, and all of their toys and different things that were normally all over the floor were neatly put away in the places they should go. And so James would turn around and leave his boys' room in absolute astonishment. And he would walk across the second floor hallway into the master bedroom. And what he would find in there would make an already terrible situation much, much worse. The master bedroom was destroyed like the majority of the house and garage, except the top of their bed was not covered in junk. Instead, on their bed was this towel that had been neatly laid out, almost like a tablecloth. And laying on this towel, neatly spaced apart, kind of perfectly arranged, were a bunch of knives. And then next to the knives, still on the towel, was a laptop that the Campbell family owned, but they didn't use it. It did work, but it just kind of sat in the master bedroom. And this laptop was sitting on this towel, and it was open, but the screen had turned off. And so by this point, Brittany had come upstairs. And so Brittany and James, they walk over in horror to this layout on their bed. And they click the keys on the keyboard of their laptop, and it illuminates the screen and shows whatever was being worked on last. And it's this long, long Word document that neither of them made. They scrolled to the top of this document, and the document was titled The Omnivore Trials, and then below that it said a rehabilitation for rat-like people. And then below that, the entire document was kind of like a diary. It was a whole bunch of observations about so-called specimens. And these specimens were very clearly the Campbell family. And these observations made about the Campbell family were very intimate. In fact, the only way to garner these observations were if you were watching the Campbell family right up close, almost on an hourly basis for days, weeks, months at a time. These observations ranged from what time the Campbell family liked to watch TV to what James and Brittany talked about behind closed doors in their bedroom, including their struggle to have a child, something they were not talking about to their family. But in this document, the author of the Omnivore Trials would talk about how the creature, which was referencing Brittany, needed to stop trying to have another baby and instead focus on the children she already had. Toward the end of this really lengthy document, the author of the omnivore trials came to a shocking conclusion that in order to rehabilitate these rat-like people, the Campbells, the author would have to perform several surgeries on the specimens. These surgeries were hand amputations and gender reassignment surgeries. And then after this conclusion, there was another note that detailed all the different surgeon tools the author would need to perform these surgeries, as well as a list of drugs and chemicals they would need in order to sedate these specimens before they performed these surgeries. And so after James and Brittany see this, they realized that those knives laying out on the towel were for them. Those were the knives that were going to be used for the surgeries. And all those weird vials, those medical vials they saw all downstairs, those were likely the drugs that would be used to sedate them so they could go under the knife. 15 minutes before James and Brittany went into their house and discovered the knives, the medical vials, and the laptop, James grabbed that sledgehammer and walked to the front door while his wife called 911. And so James, he gets to the front door, he puts his key into the lock, he unlocks it, and with the sledgehammer in one hand, he attempts to push the door open. But despite the door being unlocked, he can't open it. There's resistance behind the door. And so James kind of gets down and he presses as hard as he can into the door with his shoulder until finally it opens up just a crack and James can see into the house. And so James, as he's pressing the door barely open, he's staring into this crack, trying to make out what's going on inside of his house. And then suddenly a set of eyes meet his from behind the door. And before James can do anything, this man that is standing inside of his house says to James, "This is not your house," and then proceeds to push the door shut on James. James, in an adrenaline-fueled fury, smashed the door open, grabbed this guy, and yanked him out of the house and threw him onto the front yard. And then James, with his sledgehammer, would stand in front of this guy between him and his kids and his wife, and he would say, "If you go anywhere, I'm going to have to attack you with this." But the intruder, this guy, whose name was Ezekiel Zayas, he was a 23-year-old young man, he would just stand on the Campbell's property, staring directly at James, unblinking. And then, a couple of minutes later, the police would show up, and Ezekiel would not put up any fight. He would be arrested, and he would be taken away. It was after he was gone that James and his wife would actually go into their house, and they would see the state it was in, and they would go upstairs, and they would discover the knives and the laptop. It would turn out months earlier, Ezekiel had apparently found a way to sneak in and out of the Campbell's property. And so around the time they had moved in, Ezekiel was living there as well. He was mostly living in the crawl space above the second floor bathroom. And then whenever he was able to, Ezekiel would climb down out of this crawl space and he would go and observe the Campbells. And this was not just at night. Based on some of the observations inside of Ezekiel's omnivore trials document, clearly he was watching the family in the middle of the day too. Also, based on these observations in this document, it was pretty clear that Ezekiel was getting ready to actually carry out these surgeries on the Campbell family. Meaning, the Campbells' decision to go on vacation when they did could very well have saved their lives. And if there was any question as to whether Ezekiel could have actually carried out that level of physical harm on another human being by carrying out those surgeries, well, after he was arrested for what he did to the Campbells, while he was in jail, he beat his cellmate to death, allegedly. Although a guard literally walked in and saw Ezekiel punching and kicking and beating this guy, and then he died. But technically the trial is not over, so it's allegedly. Ezekiel is currently in a state hospital, and they are trying to determine if he is fit to stand trial for what he did to the Campbells and for what he did to his cellmate. Even though it might be self-explanatory at this point in the video, it's worth pointing out that we have no idea what Ezekiel's motives were for why he did the things he did to the Campbell family, or what he was looking to achieve with the so-called omnivore trials. We also don't know why he allegedly killed his cellmate. As for the Campbells, this whole experience was so traumatic that they did not stay at their Hawaii house. They moved, and as of today, their whereabouts are unknown. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, when the like button calls your restaurant to place a long, complicated order for delivery, wait until they're completely done to tell them they are out of your delivery range. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We now have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, and we upload brand new stories on Monday mornings. On Thursday mornings, we upload remastered audio of our best YouTube videos. We have a registered 501c3 charitable organization called the Mr. Ballin Foundation that makes it as easy as possible for you to join me, my wife, my family, my team in supporting those who have been most affected by violent and heinous crime. Monthly donors to the Mr. Ballin Foundation Honor Them Society will receive free gifts and exclusive invites to special live events. Go to mrballin.foundation and click on Get Involved to join the Honor Them Society today. We also have two additional YouTube channels. One is called Mr. Ballin Shorts. The other is called Mr. Ballin in Espanol. We also post near daily content on Facebook and Snapchat. Those pages are just called Mr. Ballin. If you want to get in touch with me, please follow me on any major social media platform and then send me a direct message. My username is just @Mr. Ballin, and I really do read the majority of my DMs. We have some really cool merchandise, so head on over to shopmrballin.com to have a look. So whether I see you on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, other YouTube channels, the podcast, wherever, just know that I really appreciate your support. And until next time, that's going to do it. See you.
This is Newcastle United. Aye, man. For the through. You got them.
In 2008, a teenager was hiking through a very dense forest in Northern California when he decided to stop and make camp for the night. He walked several hundred feet off the main trail into the forest where he found a small clearing, and there he would set up his tent and he would climb inside and go to sleep. A few hours later, he would wake up because he thought he heard something outside of his tent, but there were no windows on his tent. It was totally pitch black outside, so he can't see anything. And so he's just laying there listening, trying to discern what's going on outside. And as he's laying there, he hears it again. And it's the sound of footsteps slowly approaching his tent. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please hide a Bluetooth speaker in the like button's bedroom, and then proceed to play Siberian Husky screaming audio at full volume all night long. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. In 2007, the now famous cult classic movie Into the Wild was released to movie theaters for the first time. The movie, which is based on a true story, centers on the life of a young man named Christopher McCandless. In 1990, Christopher graduated from a really good school with honors, and by all accounts, he could have gone on to get a really good, high-paying job, but Christopher didn't want a job. He wanted freedom. And so, without telling his parents, because they would not have been happy about this idea, he gave away all of his possessions, he gave all his money to charity, and he headed off to Alaska to live off the grid by himself. He eventually would find this rusted out old city bus in the middle of the Alaskan wilderness, and he would make this bus his shelter, and he would live inside of this bus for 113 days before he unfortunately died of starvation. While Christopher's story is obviously tragic, the movie about his life, Into the Wild, really focuses on Christopher's unrelenting spirit and his constant drive towards getting the thing he wants the most, which is freedom. And so at the end of this movie, the audience is left feeling not sad, but inspired. Inspired to take big risks in life and seek out adventure before it's too late. One audience member who was totally inspired by Christopher McCandless's life story was an 18-year-old young man named Matt Higgins who lived in Oregon. Matt was about to graduate high school, and unlike a lot of his peers, he had no idea what he should do after graduation, whether it was get a job or go to school. But after watching Into the Wild, a third option appeared to him, which was to head off into the wild, just like Christopher McCandless had done, except not permanently. Matt quickly fell in love with this option. He viewed it as a chance to kind of take a break from reality and go find himself. And then at the end of his stint in the wild, he could come back and get a job or go to school. And so Matt's official Into the Wild plan was that he would graduate in 2007, and then in the spring of 2008, he would hike the entirety of the California section of the infamously rugged and beautiful Pacific Crest Trail. And he would do this all on his own. This section of the Pacific Crest Trail that he planned on hiking was roughly 1,700 miles long. It began on the border of Mexico in Southern California, and it wound its way north up to the border of Oregon. The trail cut through deserts and up and over mountains, and there was lots of dangerous wildlife to contend with. And on top of that, there were many points along this trail where hikers were very isolated. They were not anywhere near civilization, and so if anything were to happen to them, they'd be on their own. And so naturally, this hike was not a beginner hike. However, Matt was not a beginner hiker. He had grown up hiking and camping all over Oregon and the western United States. He had spent time in totally well marked and safe areas, and he had also spent time hiking around very dangerous and isolated areas where there were cougars and bears and unmarked cliffs everywhere. And so Matt felt like, with his experience in the outdoors, he was perfectly suited to take on this big of an adventure. And in many ways, that was true. However, something was going to happen to him while he was out on the Pacific Crest Trail that no amount of hiking or camping experience could have prepared him for. So Matt graduated from high school in 2007, and in keeping with his plan, in the spring of 2008, he packed up his stuff, he headed to the airport, and he flew south to Southern California. And when he got there, he made his way all the way south to the border of Mexico, and there he picked up the start of the Pacific Crest Trail, and he began heading north. For the first few weeks of his hike, Matt would spend the entire day hiking as far as his body would allow him, and then at night, when it got too dark or when he got too tired, he would just set up his campsite right off the edge of the trail, and then after a quick bite to eat, he'd climb inside of his tent and he'd go to sleep. And then the next day, he'd get up early and he'd do it all over again. During those first few weeks, the only real adversity that Matt ever faced, beyond just kind of normal fatigue from long distance hiking, was at one point he got a little dehydrated, and another time he almost stepped on a rattlesnake. So, besides those two things, really the hike had actually been fairly routine by Matt's standards. But when he reached the Lassen National Forest, which is a very dense forest in Northern California, located about 150 miles from the end of his hike, so the border of Oregon, when he got there, this hike of his would become anything but routine. Not long after stepping foot in Lassen Forest, Matt found himself walking along this winding dirt path where the trees on both sides of this path were pressed tightly up against the edges of this trail. And because of how densely packed the trees were together, it was almost like he had these walls on either side of him that extended 100 feet into the air. And so it was very quiet, it was very dark as he was walking along, but Matt was enjoying it. All he could hear was the chirping of birds and insects buzzing around him. It was peaceful. And so Matt's just kind of meandering his way through the forest. He's in no rush. And at some point, the trail he was on banked hard to the right. And so he makes this turn, and as he does, he looks up.
Thank you. Hey, how's it going? I'm counting the days till you guys get here.
Hey, you're enjoying your English breakfast? What about unpacking? And did you open the bank account?
I did that at the airport in India itself.
The airport? What? How?
Simple. With ICICI Bank's UPI mobile app, you can open your current account and transfer money to your loved ones in India instantly.
And the NRI account?
The ICICI Bank UK representatives came home with the app and opened my NRI account.
My ICICI Bank in the UK.
Why don't you open the account right away to the UPI mobile app? You get the UK debit card in India itself.
आईसीआईसीआई बैंक यूके आई मोबाइल ऐप मतलब परदेश में भी अपना बैंक.
And what he sees kind of startles him. About 20 feet away from him, off to the right side of the trail, is this big boulder, and sitting on this boulder are two middle-aged people, a man and a woman. They were both dressed head to toe in white. They both looked very dirty and disheveled. The man had this big, unkempt beard, and both of them were just staring daggers at Matt. And so Matt felt awkward, and he immediately looked as he got within a few feet, he looked up and kind of awkwardly smiled at them and waved and said hi, and they didn't respond. They just continued to stare at him with no discernible expression on their face, and they watched him as he walked right past them. And so after Matt walked past these two people in white, he felt really uncomfortable because he knew they were still definitely staring at him as he walked away, and he didn't want to turn around and meet their eye contact. And so he's just kind of walking away, feeling that uncomfortable feeling of someone staring at him. And he's thinking to himself, why didn't they at least wave or acknowledge him in some way? Especially considering the fact that on the Pacific Crest Trail, people go days without seeing other people. Matt, in fact, had not seen another person in days until he saw these two. And so he's thinking, how rude is that to just completely not react when another person walks past you on this trail? But Matt told himself, you know what? I don't know these people. I don't know what their issues are. For all I know, they're foreign and they didn't understand what I said. And so maybe that's why they didn't say hello back. Who knows? But you know what? It's none of my business. And so Matt just continued walking along. He never turned around to look back at these two people in white. He just carried on. A few hours later, when the sun was starting to set, Matt was still walking along this winding trail with these huge trees on either side of him. And so visibility was getting pretty poor. And so he began looking for a place to make his camp. But because of how close these trees were to the edge of his trail, and considering how dense these trees were, there was no spot for him to make his campsite without completely blocking the trail. And Matt did not want to block the trail for other people, and so what he did is he left the trail and he walked 300 feet or so into these thick trees where he found this little clearing, and that's where he set up his tent. Once it was all set up, he made some food for himself on his little stove, and then after he was done eating, he packaged up all of his leftover food inside of a waterproof bag, and he sealed that up, and then he tied some cord to the bag and threw the bag up and over a branch of a nearby tree, and tied it off so the bag was sitting well off the ground. This was to make sure no bears could get to his food. And so after his leftovers were secured high up in a tree, it was totally pitch black outside. And so Matt just climbed into his tent, he zipped it up, climbed into his sleeping bag, and he fell asleep. The next morning, Matt got up right as the sun was starting to rise. So it was still pretty dark outside, but there was a little bit of light. And so Matt unzipped his tent and he looked outside, and the first thing he noticed was his bag of food that he had put up in the tree was gone. And so Matt stepped out of his tent and he looked around, thinking, maybe it fell to the ground or something, but it wasn't there. It was just gone. And so Matt thought to himself, I didn't hear anything last night, but I guess a bear must have come into the campsite, found the food, and run off with it. And so Matt began walking over to the tree where he had strung the food up to begin looking on the ground for bear prints to confirm his theory that that was who took his food. And so he walks over, he's looking around, he doesn't see any bear prints, but he does see two sets of human boot prints, neither of which were his. And before he could even process that, he realized these prints, these human prints, were not just underneath this tree where the food was. These prints, as he looked around him, extended all the way up to his tent and all around his tent and all over his campsite. And so as Matt is looking at this crazy trail of human prints all over the place, he's thinking to himself, how is this possible? I went to bed last night when it was already pitch black outside, and I got up basically right at sunrise, so it was still dark outside. So these two people that were walking all over my campsite and cutting my food down, they somehow navigated here 300 feet off the main trail in the middle of nowhere. They navigated here in total pitch blackness, and they did it silently without waking me up. How is that even possible? And so after running through this thought process, Matt realized the only logical conclusion was that the two people he saw on the rock, the people in white, had followed him after seeing him. They saw where he left the trail, and they had waited until he fell asleep and then snuck out and robbed him. As Matt's thinking about this, he suddenly realized that maybe they're still around. Maybe he's still being watched. And so he began whipping his head around, looking in all directions, almost expecting to see the man and the woman in white kind of poking out from behind a tree. But when he looked around, he couldn't see anyone. However, he started to get that sense that he was being watched. And so feeling really uncomfortable, he quickly packed up his campsite and walked as quickly and calmly as he could toward the trail. And as he walked, he kept thinking to himself that these people are going to jump out from behind a tree, or they're going to grab me from behind. As he was walking faster and faster and faster, and he finally gets to the trail, and he looks down the trail and up the trail. He kind of looks all around. He doesn't see anybody, and so he tells himself, "Okay, they're gone." He took a deep breath, he composed himself, and he started walking north again along the trail. Matt walked for several hours, periodically looking over his shoulder, again expecting to see the man and woman in white, but he never did. And eventually, this narrow path cutting through the dense forest opened up to this big, beautiful field. And by that point, the sun was high in the sky. And so Matt's walking in this very beautiful open area. He can see in all directions. There's sunlight beaming down on him. And so, even though he was totally rattled by what had happened the night before, he found himself kind of becoming more at ease about the situation. He was far less paranoid, and he began telling himself, as creepy as it is that those people in white almost certainly followed him and snuck up on his campsite in the middle of the night, as bad as that is, he thought, you know what? They probably were just super hungry and they clearly needed the food more than he did. And so, you know what? Those people, they could have my food, whatever. And so Matt just continued on telling himself he would never have to deal with the people in white ever again. However, he would be wrong. Over the next 3 days, Matt continued making his way north through the Lassen forest, and the trail he was on would weave between those big, beautiful open areas back inside those very densely forested areas where the trees were practically right on top of you. And during those 3 days, Matt did not see the people in white. He did not have any nighttime encounters with anybody, nothing got stolen. And so that only reinforced the idea that, he had been a target of opportunity. They had taken what they wanted from him and they were no longer following him. But on the fourth day after the food stealing incident, things would get spooky for Matt again. On that fourth night, Matt was once again forced to leave the trail he was on. He was in one of those very densely forested areas and walked well off the trail to find a clearing for his tent. And so he walked, several hundred feet away. He finds a clearing. He sets up his tent, and then also he sets up a perimeter of sticks all around the outside of his campsite. This was a precaution he had begun taking after the food stealing incident. These sticks were an early warning system where if any animal or person came too close to his campsite, they would step, in theory, on these sticks and they would break and they would alert Matt in the middle of the night. And so after his campsite was all set up and all prepared, Matt sat down and had a quick bite to eat, and then after storing his food, he climbed inside of his tent and he fell asleep. Before we finish the story, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Are you tired of spending hours and hours in the kitchen preparing the perfect fermented walrus tail and cobra heart soup, only to be met with looks of disgust from your dinner guests? Hi, I'm Mr. Ballin, and I had the same problem you did until I realized fermented walrus tail and cobra heart soup is just gross, and you should not be serving that to your dinner guests. Instead, serve them a meal from HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal service that sends actually good tasting food right to your doorstep. Between menu items like cheese stuffed burgers with pesto aioli and grilled salmon with balsamic tomatoes, you are bound to finally wow those finicky dinner guests at your next summer barbecue. And don't worry, HelloFresh recipes are very easy to follow and they make for a joyful cooking experience for you and your family. Speaking of family, HelloFresh has a very popular kid-friendly line of recipes that are perfect for families looking to try something new while school is out for the summer. So if you're ready to finally stop jam-packing your fridge full of all those uneaten fermented walrus tails and cobra hearts, packing your fridge full of uneaten fermented walrus tails and cobra hearts, then you need to sign up for HelloFresh. HelloFresh today. To do that, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Again, go to HelloFresh.com and use code MrBallin16 for up to 16 free meals and 3 surprise gifts. Okay, back to the story. A few hours later, Matt suddenly woke up. Now, when he woke up, he opened his eyes, but it's pitch black in his tent. There are no windows in his tent, and it's pitch black outside. So even with his eyes open, he can't see anything. And so he's just laying there with his eyes open, but it's total darkness, and he's just listening intently because he doesn't really know why he woke up, if something startled him, or if there's no reason at all. And so he's just laying there and he's listening, and as he's listening, he hears the distinct sound of something stepping on one of the sticks in his perimeter. And so he hears the stick break, and his heart just starts racing because he knows that an animal or a person is just a few feet away from him. And so instinctively, he kind of begins to pull his arm as quietly as he can out of his sleeping bag, and he reaches over and he grabs his hunting knife. And as he grabs the handle of the knife and he brings it closer to him, he hears the sound of more footsteps. Whatever has stepped on the stick has not slowed down at all. They don't care about the sound they just made. They're still moving towards his tent. And so Matt's starting to get really freaked out because he knows that, it could be an animal, but just a couple of days ago, two people were in his campsite stealing his food and walking all around his tent. And so that's what's going through his head. And so Matt's laying there preparing himself to potentially have to slash out if anybody came close to his tent. I mean, he's in the middle of nowhere. If a person is out here, it's not his friend. And so he's laying there, he's kind of shaking, and he's listening really intently, and the footsteps are just getting closer and closer and closer to his tent until they stop right next to his head. They are literally about a foot away from him. And so he can't see anything. He's just listening really intently, and then he starts to hear whispering. But the whispering is not coming from this person right here. The whispering is coming from everywhere in the forest. It's coming from all different directions. And so Matt doesn't know what to think about this. And as he's hearing this whispering, which is getting more and more frantic, whoever is standing right outside of his tent begins circling his tent. So now he hears footsteps just walking in a circle around his tent while frantic whispers are coming in from all directions. And so at this point, Matt is so terrified, he's just frozen. He knows that he's holding that knife, but he won't be able to do anything with it. He's just petrified. And then as soon as this total nightmare had begun, it just stopped. The whispering, silence. The footsteps stopped. And so in a way, it was kind of relieving, but in another way, Matt's laying there thinking, I want to hear the sound of footsteps retreating into the forest, leaving, but I haven't heard that. It went from footsteps all around the tent and whispering everywhere to silence as if whoever is out there is still out there. And they're just standing there waiting for him. And because it's so dark, he can't even look. He can't look outside and see. And so he's left just laying in his tent, wondering if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 people are just waiting outside of his tent. He's got no idea. And so finally, the sun would come up in the morning. And again, Matt has not heard the sound of retreating footsteps. And so maybe they're still just standing outside. But once the sun had totally come up and there was some light outside that he could see through his tent, Matt decided he just had to check. And so he reached over and quickly unzipped the flap of the tent and he looked outside. He didn't see anyone. He leapt outside with his knife, ready to confront anyone who was out there, but there was no one. And so Matt, he's not thinking, oh, great, they're gone. He's thinking, are they just like a few feet away, hiding behind trees? And so for a few minutes, Matt just began looking all around his campsite, kind of expecting to see, those people in white or other people he doesn't know, but he doesn't see anyone. And then Matt starts thinking to himself, was this just a nightmare? Did that not even happen? Am I imagining this? But when he looked down, he saw clear blueprints all over his campsite, including a nice track all the way around his tent. And so this nightmare really had played out in real life. And so he quickly gets everything back into his pack, he throws it on his shoulder, and he just starts running back towards the trail. And when he got to the trail, he continued running north. And as he's running along and looking over his shoulder the whole time, he's telling himself, I just need to get out of Lassen National Forest. I need to get out of the people in White's turf, get away from this place, and I'll be left alone. And so that motivated him to spend the whole day moving as fast as he possibly could. And by that afternoon, he had finally escaped Lassen National Forest. He was out, and he was in one of these smaller towns that kind of butted up alongside this forest. And so that night, he camped out right near this town. He wanted to be as close to civilization as possible to ensure his safety. And so as he's laying in his tent that night, he began thinking about what had happened over the past couple of days. At this point, he was nearly certain that the people in white that he had seen on that boulder, they had to be behind these nighttime encounters. They just had to be. And so he's thinking to himself, okay, well, the first encounter I had with them, when they stole his food, yeah, that's creepy, but it makes sense. Followed him, they went to his campsite, they stole his food. Okay, fine. That makes sense to him. But the second encounter, the one that had happened the night before, that didn't make any sense. Assuming it was, again, the people in white responsible, that meant they had been following Matt the whole time, and he had not seen them somehow, even though over the last couple of days he had been looking over his shoulder constantly, looking for those people. But he didn't see them, and they still managed to follow him all the way over several days to this other unmarked campsite, hundreds of feet off the main trail. So, how did they do that? And then, two, once they were at his campsite and he's laying there listening to them, walking around the campsite, whispering to each other, what were they doing? And then, how did the footsteps and whispering just stop immediately and he didn't even hear the sound of them retreating into the woods? How did they do that? And so Matt would go over this and over this until finally he would fall asleep. And then the next morning when he got up, it was the first thing he was thinking about. The people in white. What were they doing and why and where were they? And so as Matt packed up his campsite that morning, it did cross his mind, that maybe he should just stop the hike right now and call his family, have them come pick him up and get out of here. But this hike, this huge hike he had planned, was really important to him, and he was only about 100 miles away from the finish line, which meant he had already hiked over 1,600 miles. And he just didn't want to quit. He wanted to finish what he started. And so he packed up his stuff, he threw it over his shoulder, and he continued on. And so that day, Matt would leave that little town and he would make his way up into another very dense forest called the Mount Shasta forest. Mount Shasta was a lot like the Lassen forest, except Mount Shasta has a very disturbing backstory.
Affordable AMD business laptops. Explore the range at HP Store today.
Specifically, lots and lots of people go missing inside of Mount Shasta, and often they go missing under baffling circumstances. The most frightening of these missing persons reports are when someone comes back, the survivor of the event, and they will say, they saw their hiking companion. They clearly saw them. And then they turned their back on them just for a few moments, few minutes, whatever it was. And when they turned back around, the person they were with was now gone. No trace of them, nothing. They're just gone. And despite a massive search for them, they're never found again. There is a distressing number of missing people in Mount Shasta that sound just like that. It's totally terrifying. So, with that in mind, Matt makes his way into the Mount Shasta forest out to once again be walking on these dirt pathways where the trees are very tight on either side of you, they're very dense. And as he's walking, he's kind of looking in both directions, expecting to see somebody watching him. Despite feeling that way, Matt just continued to stay focused and kept telling himself to just continue on, because you're so close to the end. And so the first 3 days that he was in the Mount Shasta forest, Matt would just keep his head down and very stoically every day he would just hike as far as he possibly could. In the evening, he would set up his campsite either right off the trail or maybe a little ways off the trail in a clearing. And he didn't have any run ins with the people in white or anybody else for that matter. He was totally left alone. But on his fourth day in the Mount Shasta forest, all that would change. On that fourth day, Matt found himself inside one of those very dense forested areas, but rather in
he hears a stick crunch right behind him. He whips his head around to look at who is standing right behind him, and as he's turning out of his peripheral vision, he sees a dark figure running towards him. He doesn't think twice, he just turns and begins running away from the campsite. Now remember, it's pitch black in the forest. There's trees everywhere. And so Matt's smashing into trees, branches are hitting him, he's falling to the ground, but he is on a pure adrenaline high. He is just sprinting as fast as he possibly can away from this person who is likely still chasing him. And after 5 minutes of running, he stumbles and falls forward and kind of lands at the base of this fallen tree. The tree had landed in such a way that it was kind of propped on a rock. So there was a small gap underneath the tree. And so Matt, thinking quickly, kind of slid himself underneath this log and positioned himself so he was looking back in the direction he was running from. And as he lay there, he saw in the distance this light bobbing around. These people are looking for him. They're searching the forest for him. And so he watched in horror, tucked underneath this log, as whoever had the light and whoever else was with them, they moved closer and closer and closer, but they did not find him tucked underneath the log. They just walked right on past him. And so Matt would remain underneath this log all night until finally the sun came out. And at that point, even though it was so obvious that whoever was looking for him, they were now gone, Matt was still terrified. So he stayed under the log for several hours until it was about early afternoon. And then he finally pulled himself out from under the log and he looked around. He couldn't see anyone. And then instead of going back to his campsite and getting his gear, he just totally abandoned it. He was worried that these people in white or whoever it was, that they were still going to be there. And so he just turned and continued running away from his campsite back out to the trail. And once he got the trail, he continued running on the trail all the way to Castella, California. And when he got there, he hitchhiked his way to the town of Mount Shasta. And there he would speak to police as well as the Forestry Service about what he had experienced. And so they would take all of his information down and they would put him up in a motel for the night. And then the next day, Matt would get in touch with his family and they would drive from Oregon to Mount Shasta. They would pick him up and they would take him back home. Months later, Matt would contact the Mount Shasta Police and the Forest Service and would just follow up and say, hey, have you learned anything else about these people in white? Caught them? Has anybody else come forward? And the police would say, they did have a number of people coming forward saying that things had been stolen from their campsites. These are people that were in Mount Shasta, in Lassen Forest, and the surrounding forest. But Matt was the only one who had reported being terrorized by this mysterious couple in white. And so to this day, Matt has no idea who those two people were, what they wanted with him, beyond obviously the food they took. I mean, they continued to stalk it for nearly 100 miles. And he had no idea how they were able to keep finding his campsites that were hundreds of feet off the main trail in unmarked areas that they would somehow navigate to in total darkness without alerting them. It's all a big mystery. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode and you haven't done this already, please hide a Bluetooth speaker in your like button's bedroom and then proceed to play Siberian Husky screaming audio all night long. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. We now have a podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast where we upload brand new, never before heard podcast exclusive stories on Monday morning. And then on Thursday mornings, we upload remastered audio from some of our most popular YouTube videos. Again, the podcast is just called Mr. Ballin Podcast, and you can find it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon, Google, anywhere you find podcasts, you can find it there. We also have two additional YouTube channels. One is called Mr. Ballin Shorts, which just posts random short videos and lost episodes, and the other channel is called Mr. Ballin en Espanol, and it's a Spanish language channel. We also post near daily content on our Facebook page and our Snapchat channels. Both of those are just called Mr. Ballin. If you want to get in touch with me, please follow me on any major social media platform and then send me a direct message. My username on all platforms is just @Mr. Ballin, and I really do read the majority of my DMs. We also have some really cool merchandise, so head on over to shopmrballin.com and have a look. If you have a story suggestion, please submit it to our subreddit. It's called Mr. Ballin. It's linked in the description below. So whether I see you on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Reddit,